What's good, internet? JB here with, I think this is season 6 of New Mexico Dynasty, as I have earned some rewards points. Thank you, Xbox. Anyway, today we are going to be playing here in season 6. You can see we're already here in week 1. I had to get, full disclosure, I had to get a thumbnail for a couple of the previous seasons because I forgot to do that. So I have already hopped into this game at least once to take a couple screenshots, but doesn't affect the season at all. Anyway, we are taking on NC State here in week 1. May or may not have a little bit to do with how last season went, as we were doing very well. And then we ended up playing NC State, and that kind of started a 3-game losing streak that ultimately kept us out of the college football playoffs again. So just another, unneeded revenge game that will probably end up going poorly for us, because last time we scheduled a revenge game week 1, it went very poorly for us. So try it again and hope for a different outcome. It's like the definition of insanity or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, we'll take a look at the schedule, take a look at the team, and then I will show you this recruiting class, which I'll tell you right now has unbelievable potential. So our schedule is kind of fixed. So last season there were only 2 Big 12 games like at all for every team in the conference, because I think like transferring another team in kind of screwed it up. So I transferred another team out, and it kind of helped a little bit. It's still not like a full conference schedule, but there are more conference games this time around. Anyway, we're starting off with week 1 against NC State. Then we have Rice, who is a ranked team. We're playing at FCS school. Did not mean to leave them on the schedule, but we're playing an FCS school. Sure. Then we have on a road game against number 11 Auburn. Yearly rivalry game against Lowbros New Mexico State, which I think was supposed to be a road game. Oh well, it's fine. We got San Diego State, old Mountain West opponent. Then we got ranked USF team, Wake Forest, and then we actually do get 4 Big 12 games to end the season against Arizona, Iowa State, Cincy, and BYU. So we do have some ranked games in there, and some we actually have quite a few ranked opponents, and we do have a few Big 12 games in there. So hopefully we do well enough in our 4 conference games to make a hopefully existent conference championship. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Maybe I think just the game is kind of weird with custom conferences or something like that. I don't know why we're not getting a full conference schedule, because there should be. I did Google that just to make sure that the Big 12 doesn't do anything where, no, they play a full conference schedule every season. So it is what it is. Gotta deal with that. Take a look at the depth chart. Our team is insane. We are very high overall, but we have yet to make the college football playoffs. And I think if this team doesn't make it, then, well, might be the end of old Mike Ikerson in New Mexico, I would have to venture. But we do have Patrick Paxton starting at quarterback. He is playing up to a 92 overall. He is a senior, so this is our final year of Paxton. He was in Heisman conversations for a good chunk of the first half of last season, and then he just started throwing a bunch of picks, and we started losing a bunch of games, and he wasn't in Heisman consideration anymore. So we're hoping we can get him back in those talks and maybe win a Heisman trophy. That'd be really cool. He's a very good player. He's been awesome for us, and we need him to continue to be awesome for us. Okereke is going to be our backup still. And then Markel Sprinkle does have elite dev. He's improving slowly but surely. And then we have Marco Cioli, 4-star, and then another 3-star that is just a really good player. Like Trent Knight, I don't remember if he had elite or star, but he has a really good dev trait. He's a really good athlete, and he has better throw power and accuracy as a scrambler than the field general Cioli. So I don't know. Next season's quarterback is going to be a big time question mark, as you also see we have an insane quarterback in the high school ranks, so we'll get to that in a minute. Running back, we're going with transfer Jamal Beebe. He's a redshirt junior. He's a freak athlete, great change of direction, great carrying everything. He's a monster. Should be awesome. And we also have former 4-star Jim Benjamin Carver with elite dev. He's a redshirt freshman, so we'll still have plenty of time with him, but brought in Jamal Beebe as a transfer. We're like, oh no, we could use another running back. Just another elusive guy, because that's all I seem to get. We do have a couple of power backs, but they both kind of stink. So, we just only have interest from elusive backs, it would appear. But they're both very elusive, both very good. So, we'll both play a lot. Fullback, we have a fullback on the roster. That's kind of cool. Receiver, Dave Leach, also into his senior season. So, this will be our last year with him. He's a monster. Y'all know Dave Leach. Nick Pepper going to continue to hold down the role in the slot. And then receiver 3 is going to be up for grabs, I think. We're going to start off with Damian Summerman because he is the next highest overall. Does have insane speed, of course. and acceleration. He just doesn't really have the abilities, and that's where these next two guys have a little bit of a leg up on him, as they have abilities. Cortez Vanover is awesome. Great speed, obviously does have takeoff, shifty. He's really good. And then Jamario Regis has silver abilities and is insanely fast, and I really want him to play. But at the end of the day, +7 overall is quite significant, so we will roll with Sermon for now, and he will probably, I imagine, unless he just has like a big bout of the dropsies, might end up, that'd be the only way I could see him ever getting benched. Mitch Chone's still holding down tight end. Left tackle is going to be Juan Oliveira, former guard, moved him outside of tackle. He's an insanely high overall. Could be an NFL guy. Who knows? I think we're going to have a huge draft class because we have a ton of high related players on defense that are going to be moving on. Eric Aikman, solid starting guard, brought him in as a transfer 2 seasons ago. This is now his 2nd year with us, and he is very solid. He was great for his last season. Sam Huff will finally move into a starting spot at center. He's got gold abilities. He's going to be a beast. Betu Fox finally starting as well. He has elite dev, and he doesn't really stand out when you compare him to these other guys. Like, he's not that much better than Marquez Stack or Alex Beta, who have both started games for us. But, you know, the abilities plus the elite dev plus being a redshirt sophomore, we're going to see if we can't get Betu Fox to turn into an absolute monster. And then right tackle, Isaiah Sessions, one of the best transfer portal players I've ever seen. 83 overall, insane abilities, and he just has really good pass blocking. Just absolutely insane. He's a really good run blocker as well. This guy is really good. It's just kind of insane he's so low rated. But yeah, he's a very good player and will hopefully be a monster at right tackle for us. Left end, Larry Day. He's playing up to a 90. He's a freak. Hayden Van Rosenberg. I need this guy to play, but it's just, he's not as good as Larry Day. Larry Day is awesome. So is Hayden Van Rosenberg. They're both insanely good players. I don't know what to do, man, because we go over here to Daryl Apple, who's our starting left end, and he is also an absolute monster. And they, like, all these guys need to play. All these guys just need to play. He's a 91 overall. Van Rosenberg is the backup. I will go ahead and say that Van Rosenberg is a better technical rush end in the specialist tab than Larry Day, so he will be our starting rush end along with Apple. But in base sets, you know, he's not going to be a starter this year either. I feel really bad because he is incredible. D tackle, Parker Higdon, former 5-star, is our DT1. And then our DT2 is maybe the best recruit I've ever seen. Connor Canham is a true freshman rated at an 80. He's playing up to an 84 overall, which puts him ahead of a couple of juniors that we have who've been fine for us. But yeah, I can't just have a guy like this get brought in the recruiting class and not play him. Like, oh my fucking god, look at the agility on Higdon. He was a defensive end, by the way. Like, he was an actual edge rusher that it just happened to be 6'4", 308, and we moved him inside, and he might be the most athletic D tackle of all time. But Connor Canham, like, this is a true freshman with these stats. Like, yeah, there's no way this guy doesn't play. There's no way this guy isn't like 3 and out. Like, he's just, we're gonna have him till he's a junior, and he's going straight to the NFL and gonna be a first round pick. He's that good. Standing Gainwell, 5-star, playing up to a 91. He's going to start at one of the outside linebacker spots. Middle linebacker Brian Chavis, excuse me, took a huge jump in overall. He's playing up to a 92. He's an 88. He's a freak. Doug Sanders, former safety, moved him down to linebacker. He has Platinum, Aftershock, and Hammer, and Road Dog. So he's going to play a lot. He's actually going to be our starting sub linebacker because he's by far our best cover player, being a former safety. So we're going to have him do that, even though Chavis and Gainwell will still play a ton, as will AJ Pettigrew. He's awesome. Sean Jewell is also awesome. He just been buried on the depth chart by the great depth we have. So is what it is. Corner, a little bit of a question mark. Hakeem Onyemata had a great redshirt freshman season for us. He's a really good athlete, so he will be our CB1. Kerry Pounds, CB2. He's been very solid for us. He's not anything special, but he's played well when on the field, so he gets to continue to start. And then Manu Crum. So if you watched the end of last episode, we ended up moving him to free safety. Thought he would end up being our starter there. But then we had just horrible safety depth overall, and not horrible safety. We had horrible corner depth overall. Like, these guys are fine. Like, Al Hitchcock is okay. He has Jammer. He could have started. Like, Tavesi could have started, but they're just a little bit slow, and their acceleration is just a little bit meh. So we ended up moving Manu Crum back to corner, and he ends up being a slot and got Platinum Jammer archetype. He was previously just a zone corner. But yeah, moving him back, the abilities will change up, and he is now just maybe the best slot corner on the team by far. And with Platinum Jammer, we're hoping for good things from that, and he's also really fast, so I'm totally cool with him. 5-star freshman Willie Rashall will take a redshirt year. He's a freak, absolute beast of a player with fantastic, like, 89 zone coverage. He could play right now, and he could easily be our CB2, and we would not have a problem. But keep him for another year. Why not? Then free safety will be redshirt freshman Julius Willingham. He was just better than Manu Crum at safety, so that's another reason why I just decided to move Crum back to corner. Like, Willingham is just a better safety, so yeah, we'll put him there. Really good athlete. Nate Faalele. These two guys came in together as redshirt freshmen, and they are our safety 1 and safety 2. And then at strong safety, we have Juan Lozano now into his senior season. He's fine. He's a decent box safety, not really anything more or less. Josh Duck. Then kicker is still Hawktua Swift and Danny Caraway. We will need to scout a kicker this season. That is something that I will probably not remember until much, much later in the season. But speaking of scouting, let's take a look at this recruiting class because it is nuts. Starting off with the number 1 player in the nation, who we are already number 1 on, Montel Addison. He's a scrambling quarterback from Vienna, Georgia. I almost said Vienna, Austria. That is not where he's from. But yeah, he is unbelievable. 92 throw power, 90 speed, 93 acceleration, great accuracy, great break set, great everything. Like, this is one of the best QBs I've seen in a long time. Isaiah Hall is a corner from Groveport, Ohio. 96 speed, 90 acceleration, 90 change of direction, 85 press, platinum jammer. Yes, we want that. And then this next one, Javier Wooden. 5-star pass rush outside linebacker with 85 strength, 87 speed, 90 acceleration, 83 power moves, 84 tackle, 85 pursuit. He could probably play 60 zone coverage, not even that bad with gold quick jump. This guy is a freak. So yeah, these 3 guys are all absolutely insane. We're first currently on Addison and Wooden. Isaiah Hall is going to be a little bit more of a battle to get in his recruitment, but we are, gaining on the teams that he does have interest in. He's a coach prestige guy. We have good coach prestige, so that's pretty nifty. Then here's just a look at the rest of the class. I'll let you guys see the scouting tab of the guys that we are going after. Ooh, that's power back. I kind of forgot about him. Probably should put more hours on him, but that's fine. But a lot of good players in this class. Schwinky isn't even really someone we're going after super hard right now, but he's awesome. Spencer Juszczyk, 90 speed middle linebacker. That's pretty good. That's quite good. Couple of freaky tight ends. Nick Spann. Ryan Garrison is a gem. I should probably only be going after one of these guys realistically. If I were smart, that's what I would do. If I were smart, I would only go after one of the tight ends, but they're both being heavily recruited. We'll see which one ends up being more viable to win that recruitment. And then we have a 98 speed Demario Veal, just because can't have enough 98 speed receivers, right? Having too many 98 speed receivers is probably a good problem to have. And I would like to have that problem, so we're recruiting another one. Anyway, NC State. They are a lower overall, but that don't mean anything. They beat us last year as a lower overall. So we need our revenge. And we're going to do what we can to get our revenge. And maybe start a season well for once. We've had multiple slow starts in this series. Season 3 was a really slow start. Season 3 or Season 2. One of them was a very, very, very slow start. And they had a good start and then a bad into the last season, so we needed a really good start to the season. Let's come out and look like a ranked team for once. Let's come out and look like the best team in the Big 12. Look like we belong. Look like we actually have Heisman candidates on our team. Let's just be better. As Jamal Beebe decides to lose us 3 yards on the first play of the season. That's not a good start. Don't love that. Go to Nick Pepper on the bubble screen. We get the 3 yards back. We did, in fact, get the 3 yards back. You know what? It's better than nothing. It is, in fact, better than nothing. We got a Damian Sermon. His first catch goes for a first down. Nice play by Damian Sermon. We like that. Let's try to get Jamal Beebe another carry. See if we can't get something going. Try to cut that back up to the field. Didn't really work, but we do get 5. Much better than his previous carry. You know, let's try another bubble screen. It worked so well last time. I did actually try to throw that, but that is a great run by BB. Kind of glad we didn't throw it because that ended up being probably a lot better than the screen would have been. And let's get a Benjamin Carver carry here, or a touch here. As he can't spin out, as Nick Pepper decides he just doesn't want to block. It's like, oh, we running the ball? We going to the running backs? Nah, I ain't blocking. Dave Leach would never. We'll go underneath the Sermon. He holds on. Good catch. Gives us 3rd and 7. Awkward down and distance. Really awkward down and distance. Mitch Chun, I kind of like that. We'll just see what happens on 3rd down. I try to take off a Paxton and I just walked into a sack. That'll happen like 90% of the time I try to step up and scramble. I just try to run through the D-line instead of like actually trying to make a move. Anyway, we're well into the second quarter. Still a 0-0 ball game. We got Leach. Nearly intercepted. Also nearly caught. Paxton with a severe risk of injury. That's not good. He's a tough guy. He's going to stay in the game, though. And nearly throw another interception. His accuracy might be really struggling. Because that was not where it needed to be. That guy's name is interesting. We're going to try to take it to the end zone with Paxton on the ground. He gets in. Touchdown, Patrick Paxton. Just don't be hurt. First TD of the season is a rushing one for Paxton. He's putting him to bed after 1 touchdown. Bold assumption there, Patty. I like the confidence, but this is far from over as we missed the extra point. We are up 13-0, though. I'll take being up 13-0. This Paxton, he's still playing very hurt, so. Ooh, wind up, takes a huge shot. Oh, he is cooked right now. Okay, let's just let's sit him down for this last drive. Let's just we shouldn't risk our starting quarterback in the first half of the first game, especially with a 13-0 lead. Let's just let's get a look at Markel Sprinkle, Elite Dev, QB. Let him take a couple shots on the field. He'll hop in. See if he can't lead a late half touchdown drive. Didn't really need to call a timeout at the first down. I always forget that the clock stops momentarily in college. I always forget that. I don't know. I don't know why I can't remember that when I play this game a lot. Is that kind of a sidearm sling thing? I don't really like his throwing motion. Like, I kind of hate it, actually. That's a regular throw. We're going to try to hit Leach. Can't connect. That's okay. This is Sprinkle's first time actually seeing the field in college, so understandable there would be some jitters and maybe a couple misses early on, but that is a great scramble. So if there's one thing our QBs can do, it's run the football. That timeout did actually make sense, though. Going back to the clock stopping, but that one didn't make sense after a big scramble from your QB. You want to give him a chance to gather himself. Pepper down to the goal line. We'll go hurry up. And hurry up and snap the ball. Sermon gets a little bit caught up on the coverage there. Otherwise, it was a wide open touchdown. The middle of the field was completely uncovered, but he just got a little bit caught up there. We'll call it timeout. Leach wide open. Dives for some reason, just for style points, I guess. Just a little bit of style points for Dave Leach. And he's saying it is our time. We want the playoffs. It's playoffs or bust for us. 20-0. 20-7. 3rd down alert. Keep the drive alive. We do still have Sprinkle in the game. Let's see if Paxton is better. He is feeling a lot better. Let's get him back in the game then. We appreciate Sprinkle holding it down for us. He held down the 3rd quarter as well. It's like, you know, We're like, hey Patrick, let's let Markel cook a little bit. And he's like, all right, he can cook a little bit. And I'll take a little bit of a breather. Okay, get me back in. I want some stats. Basically, is what we're doing here. But we will get Patrick Paxton back into the game, and he is still actually playing with like no stamina. Okay. His thing said he was still. There's like his stats in the depth chart were fine, but yeah, no, if he's still gonna be beat up, he's not gonna play the rest of the game. He's done for the day. We're not risking I'm just not risking an injury to our starter in week 1. Not worth it. As Sprinkle comes back in and gets sacked. Should we have given Andre Okereke a look? Maybe. But I like Sprinkle. As that is going to be incomplete. We'll probably just take our field goal here. It's a 40-yarder for Hawk Tua Swift. I couldn't think of his last name. And Hawk Tua Swift nails it. Just if you're going to give me a guy named Tua, I'm going to have to do it every time. I'm sorry. Ooh, defense. That's new. 4th and 9. Get our first look at Doug Sanders and linebackers. No one covers the seam. And that is a free first down for NC State. And they score. It's 23-15. So it's an 8-point game. 3 minutes to go. It's 3rd and 5. First down here goes a long way towards potentially ending the game. Go out from Sermon. Little bit of too much traffic there. We'll try a 49-yarder with Swift. I don't know if he really has this kind of range, but we're going to find out. I think he probably does. But I held on to the thing for just a half second too long, so he missed. NC State can tie the game here. And unfortunately, the computer wants me to play defense. So NC State will certainly tie the game here. Check down to the running back. He's going to have a ton of room to work with. How does a check down turn into like 15 yards? That's unacceptable. That is disgusting work. It's going to be a regular handoff here. Good tackle. Onyemata and others there making the play. That's a corner. Playing really good run defense. I like that. Gainwell just dragged into the block animation. Nothing I could have done there. Absolutely nothing I could do there. That's Gainwell. I think one step forward to try to make a play and just immediately locked into an animation. You got to take off. Great coverage by Doug Sanders. Absolutely fantastic coverage. Will they snap this before the 2-minute timeout? I'm beginning to wonder. They do. Play action. I bid on it. And Larry Day or Daryl Apple. I couldn't tell which one it was. Either way, it's a big play. Getting to the QB. 3rd and 11. There is your 2-minute timeout. Big 3rd down here. Stop and we're fine. Check down. Gainwell, huge hits. They will, of course, be going for it. We're going to play underneath. That's risky. Higdon. Oh, my God, the stunt. Worked wonders. But NC State will get the completion and into the red zone. Higdon, like, nearly had the QB there. Just couldn't quite get to him. RPO intercepted by Tavesi. Jimmy Tavesi. Huge play. Intercepts NC State. It keeps them out of the end zone. And hopefully keeps them out of the win zone. No. I mean, it's accurate. That is what he hopefully does, but not my best call. Of course, turn on shoot clock here. And try to get this first down to end the game. Sprinkle still in the game. Jamal Beebe. Perfect. Nice job. Oh my god. 14 for 141. Do we finally have a running game? Do we finally have a running game, chat? We haven't had that kind of a running game maybe ever in this series. But it's 2nd and 1. Only one time out left for NC State. They'll be forced to call it after this play. And Jamal Beebe gets us the first. Final timeout called. New set of downs. QB comes out to kneel the ball. And we will take a 23-15 win to start the year. Not a sexy win, but it is a win. We scored 20 points in the 2nd quarter and then don't score until a field goal in the 4th. Need to be a little bit more consistent than that, I would say. Only scoring really in 1 quarter. Yeah, not great, but was enough to do the do. We'll check out the stats. Paxton goes 6 for 11 for 99 yards and a touchdown. It still ended up having a better game than Markel Sprinkle, even though Sprinkle played more. But 5 of 11, 65 yards and a touchdown. I mean, they both did fine. Combine them, and that's a really good game. But rushing, yeah, we might have something with Jamal Beebe. 15 for 148. That's an insane game. Paxton did have the rushing touchdown. Sprinkle was fine as a runner. Carver only got 1 carry, went for 2 yards. He'll get worked in more as the season goes along, I'm sure. Receiving, 4 for 89 and a touchdown for Nick Pepper. 4 for 47 for Damian Sermon. 2 for 30 and a touchdown for Dave Leach. -2 yards for Carver, unlucky, and then Mitch Chun only had a drop. Offensive line, you know, it's growing pains. Their first time playing together, they'll get it figured out. Especially with our 2 prize transfers, both allowing a sack. 3 TFLs for Daryl Apple, 3 for Parker Higdon, 1 for Hakeem Onyemata. Sacks for Stan Gainwell and Daryl Apple. And then the pick for Jimmy Tavesi to keep NC State from potentially tying the game. Game sealer, if you will. All right, that was quick. Program tradition went down. Can we not? But Javier Wooden, already into his top 5. That's pretty cool. And we're still number 1. Number 1 on Montel Addison. Schwinky. Probably need to put more points on him. We lose out on Gabriel. Which, saying that name out loud is, yup. That's 1 up for all time. But with Javier Wooden now available to get on campus, we want to do that as soon as possible. We could also start hard selling. We know he likes championship contender and also conference prestige, so we should be able to figure out his preferred pitch. It's, yeah, contender, prestige, and I think it's just gonna be one of these. Is it just conference spotlight? I think it's just conference spotlight. No way it's conference spotlight. It can't be. I had to have missed something. All right, yeah, it is conference spotlight. That's weird. Really weird. Really weird thing for you to be interested in, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we got enough hours to get our guy in on a visit, and I'm looking at week 5 as probably the way to go. We get the extra influence there for it being a rivalry game. Yeah, we'll just go week 5 against New Mexico State. It's just the thing to do. Unfortunately, Rice did lose, so they are no longer ranked, which makes this game much less interesting to me. But I'd still like to win it. How about a huge performance from Patrick Paxton in this one to get back in that Heisman race? I want to win the Heisman. I want to win it. We didn't win one at all in Southern Miss. We weren't even really close because of interceptions. But Paxton, aside from last year, has been really, really good at keeping his interceptions down. So hopefully we can, hopefully I can keep them down again in this season. That'd be preferred, obviously. But yeah, we're gonna do everything to have a big game here. I want him in the Heisman race. And also, of course, you know, winning the game is probably, you know, it's a good goal to have, as well as we are on the 1 yard line to start the game. Okay. Sure. That's where you want to give me the ball? I'm not going to complain. Going to give it to Jamal Beebe, and he's going to waltz into the end zone. I'm guessing we had some sort of turnover there, as it is 7-0. And now we get the ball again on offense. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 10. Who wants to get open? Might just be Paxton keeping it. All right, well. I long for the day when he can actually outrun a D tackle. That'd be really cool. Another red zone alert. Yeah, we might just be dominating this game. Tried to just find Mitch Chun in the end zone. Didn't really work. Thought he might have had a step there. But making good throws and good reads is it's a little bit difficult. Paxton will take off. Gets 8 yards. That's a good gain. It's a good gain. We'll take 8 yards. John Lemons. That's a sick name. I really want to go for it, so we're gonna go for it. Even if it means running pretty much the exact same play we already ran on this drive. There we go. Mitch Chun on the nice little out route, gets wide open in the end zone, and there's a touchdown. That's what we're looking for. We need passing touchdowns, and a lot of them. 31-0. Okay. I did not expect to see that. I'm sorry. My apologies to Rice. And to Houston, Texas. There's a flag. It was caught by Leach in the end zone. It's going to be DPI, and that's going to be 38-0. Yeah, we'll take our touchdown. I mean, the crowd, for what it's worth, they are still hyped up to be here. I don't know what's going on in Houston that they're excited for this, but I mean, hey. If they're happy to just see a show, I'm happy to give them one. Paxton getting beat up a little again, but I don't want to force anything. I know, crazy coming from me. As I force something and it's intercepted. I mean, that was wide open. Just the throw was nowhere near where it needed to be. Probably needed to throw it like with way more anticipation than I did. But I don't really anticipate stuff to actually get open because that's how I end up disappointed. That's an insane play. Oh shit, they scored. We scored again though. First the goal from the 5-yard line. Leach intercepted again, dude. Stop throwing interceptions. Shield the ball. Fight for it. We scored 7 points in the second half. That's not good. that's not good at all. I mean, we won 45-10, but like, we scored 38 points in the first half. Second half has not been very good to us thus far this year. 3 interceptions for Cal Payne. Almost as many as Patrick Paxton. But he threw for 209 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. Carver, really good on the ground. But Jamal Beebe, I mean, he might be the Heisman for the way he's playing. 9 for 122 touchdowns. He's having an insane year. 6 for 99 for Patrick Paxton. We have a running game. Yeah, we have a legit running game. I did not expect that at all. Sutterman, 4 for 65, 3 for 30 and a touchdown for Leach. 2 or 3 for 20 for BB, 2 for 5 for Chun, 2 for 74 and a touchdown for Pepper, and then Vanover caught a pass as well. Offensive line, Chun gives up a sack, as does Eric Aikman. No TFLs. Sacks for Parker Higdon and Hayden Van Rosenberg. And then interceptions for Kerry Pounds, Julius Willingham, and Stan Gainwell. I like that. None of them were pick sixes, though. All right. FCS Northwest on the schedule this week. So we're into the top 5 on Montel Addison. Need to get him in ASAP. We're also into the top 5 on Isaiah Hall. Radigan, we're getting close on. Parmelli, we're getting close on. Well, he's still in his okay. We don't need to worry about him yet. Schreiber, we don't need to worry about. Schwinky, we don't need to worry about. Cameron Draper, we could really sell out for him, but I'm thinking those 25 hours might be more valuable considering we need to get more visits now. God, we're in so many top fives, we could only get a couple of visits going. We obviously need to get Montel Addison and Isaiah Hall. Like, I need to get these three. These are the big three of the class. I think what we're going to have to do is just take everyone we have that's still in their top 8 and take them down to just 10 hours for now. All right, which one of these guys do we really want on campus? Probably Ryan Garrison, because we can get a complimentary visit with our QB. All right, so we have set up week 5 to be just once again the biggest week of our season. Pretty much every time we have a week 5 home game against New Mexico State, there's going to be a lot of 5 stars on campus. So, including the #1 player in the nation, insane edge rusher, insane corner, and a gym tight end to get a complimentary visit with the QB. So, we're going all out for week 5, but that is week 5. We are currently in week 3. We are playing an FCS school, and this is just an opportunity to hopefully just pad our stats, and definitely not going to be a trap game. Nope, not even a little bit. We're not going to play bad against an FCS school at all. We've never done that ever on this channel. Not even one time. You'd be surprised. You wouldn't be surprised. Okay. We get the ball on the 6-yard line. Well, how about a 94-yard run for Jamal Beebe? That'd be pretty sick. I mean, that's a good start. Jamal Beebe, good run. We'll take this the other way. We'll pitch it to Beebe. And he's actually going to have a chance here. Jamal Beebe down the sideline. After the pitch, and he's gone. Oh, my God. It's not a real, run, but that is by far the longest run of our series, of any series I've ever had. Like 80-something yards, and he's getting the Heisman. I mean, shit, he's on pace for it. Jamal Beebe is by far the best running back I've ever had. And he's only like an 84 overall. He's not even anything special. He's just playing insane right now. That's a huge run. That is crazy. I did not expect that at all. Benjamin Carver into the game. He's gonna look to carve up this defense. There's so much potential with a name like that. I mean, it's pretty much just carve up the defense. That's about the extent of it, but that's a good line to have. We go to Angel. Definitely has a first name. I don't know it though. But gets us a couple yards there. I know it's a J. I know his first name's a J. I just don't know what it is. Trying to fit that into Dave Leach, and he shields the defender that time and actually brings in the touchdown. Dave Leach. He hasn't had a huge over-the-top catch yet, but he does have a touchdown in every game this season, so he's having a good year. He's doing Dave Leach things. Just we haven't caught him deep yet, and we could here as they are making a mistake and trying to press Dave Leach. Get that out in front. Almost. We did break the sack. I think if I put a little bit more touch on that, we probably get that. But I didn't put any touch on it because I just pressed the button and hoped it would actually get the throwaway because I got hit. Paxton. He's going to run for it. Can't quite fall into the end zone, but does get down to the 1-yard line. Let's try another speed option, but this time maybe try to keep it with Paxton. Get him a rushing touchdown. Paxton, touchdown. Patrick Paxton. Let's go. Ooh, 2-minute drill. From the 2-yard line. How about 98 yards for Jamal Beebe? Got the back the other way. Only 1 yard. It's basically the next best thing. It's not quite 98 yards, but it's the next best thing. 1. We'll try Nick Pepper. He'll get a few. Get us a little bit of breathing room. Let's go to one of our money plays. Slot Y wheel. This play has gone great for us multiple times in the past, and it will go great here as well. As Damian Sermon makes the grab, and he is gone to the house. Another 90-plus yarder. Damian Sermon this time. And he is preaching to the choir about how bad this defense is or something. There's something there as well. Also, Damian Sermon. Damian, like a devil, like a demon. Sermon, like, you know, what you hear in church. Shout out Damian Priest. Double entendres going on there. Anyway. I literally did not see that guy. He was just standing on the hump of the M in New Mexico. And yeah, it perfectly blends in. Like the blue blends in with like the blue outline in the end zone. Like, yeah, he just perfectly blends in. As Paxton takes a huge shot for absolutely no reason. Paxton, can you stop like getting beat up maybe? That'd be really cool. They're not covering Mitch Chun. And I didn't look at the clock. Okay, well. That's unfortunate because we had a free touchdown to Mitch Chun. Like literally free. Not that really need it at this point. It's 42-7, but we do like stats. We still have a free touchdown to Mitch Chun. What button is he? He's RB. I pressed it like 4 times and the game was just like, no. I don't want to kick a field goal. I want a touchdown. Chun can't hold on through contact from an FCS DB. You got to hold on to that, dog. It's in the hands in the end zone. You got to bring that one in, big guy. Dave Leach, easiest touchdown he will ever score. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you guys doing? 49-7 is your finals. We have another gigantic second quarter. What is happening? We've scored 20 points in the second quarter week 1, 21 in the second quarter week 2, 28 in the second quarter week 3. What is going on? We're a second quarter team. We are a second quarter team. Paxton, huge day. 17 of 28, 272 yards, 3 touchdowns. Jamal Beebe, 13 for 146, 2 touchdowns. Paxton, 8 for 105 and 2 touchdowns on the ground. We're just clobbering team. 7 for 168 and a touchdown for Damian Sermon. Pepper, 4 for 33, 3 for 36 and 2 touchdowns for Leach. Chun had a catch. Julius Angel had a catch, as did Mitch Shimbo. No sacks allowed. That's new. I like that a lot. Few TFLs, sacks for Daryl Apple and Parker Higdon, and an interception for Julius Willingham. That's 2 in a row for Mr. Willingham. He's on pace for about 10 interceptions by my math. I do believe week 4 is a bye week, which will help a lot because we can get a bunch of hours back on to some of our players. Or do we play it this week? We might actually play a game this week. I don't remember. Radigan. We're into his top 5. We win Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. Patrick Paxton. That makes sense. 5 total touchdowns on the day. I would hope so. We do have a game this week. It's against Auburn. It's a really big game. Shit. One of our biggest tests ever. Number 17, Auburn. They are very good. Complete equals in terms of ratings. They're 1-1. We're 3-0. We're playing in their stadium, though. Gonna be one of the most hostile environments we've ever faced. One of the best teams we've ever played. Road game against an SEC opponent. This is gonna be a crazy test to see where we really stand in the grand scheme of college football. I think we're up for the task, but we need to prove it. And we're probably just going to try to lean on Jamal Beebe a lot on this first drive. He's been unbelievable to start his career as a New Mexico Lobo. we're gonna see if we can continue that against Auburn. And I don't know. Listen, reading lanes as a runner is not something I'm great at because I never have good running backs in these. We'll try to get them to Chun on the RPO. Better speed there, and I think he's gone, but he has really good speed. Pepper, I need you to hear this, bro. All right, he heard it. Oh, he ran with that. Well, you don't really expect an edge rusher to run with 90 plus speed in the slot, but he did. We get a stop. Ball's going to be at the 20. It looks like they missed the field goal, I guess. That's what I would assume, because they were driving. Go back to BB. Nice block by the guard. BB stays on his feet. This guy's insane. Jamal BB is absolutely nuts. This guy's incredible. We get the ball again. Our tackle kind of gets bowled over there, but we get a yard out of it. Not the worst thing. What's his bun? RB. We get the BB again. This time as a pass. Benjamin Carver into the game. He'll get a carry. Got a little bit more size to him, a little bit more girth, it looks like. They're both elusive backs, but he can, you know, be our pseudo power back. It's a good carry there. Another first down. We'll go right back to BB. I mean, we had it up the field. Or like to the inside. But it looked like they're going to shed inside, and I immediately go outside and they shed outside, so what are you gonna do? Paxton has it. We had a lot of options to throw to as well, but we'll take the guaranteed yardage. Actually gotta run this to the left and trust our receivers to block. Works out great. BB gets the edge. Touchdown, Jamal BB. What a drive, dude. It is so nice. Like, having a running back that can actually do stuff is a fucking game changer. Holy shit. Third down opportunity to make a stop. Dude, this is insane. Like, truly, in 9 seasons of Southern Miss, this is now year 6 of New Mexico. This is the first time we've had a legitimate great running back. And like, we've had higher overall running backs. In this series, we've had high overall running backs, but for some reason, Jamal BB, his like combination of stats just is playing better than anyone else has for us. So they're gonna run on 35. It's guaranteed. I think I'm gonna make a change on defense. I like the fact that Doug Sanders has insane abilities, but I don't like that Ben Chavis isn't playing because Ben Chavis is a better player. So we're going to go game without sub linebacker. We're going to get Chavis more involved and see if that does anything for us. It's better. It'll help our run defense for sure. 3rd and 10 for Auburn. We'll play the pass. JK, it's an option. QB keeps it, and he gets brought down after a short gain. That's an interesting play call. They missed the field goal, and it's going to be another 3rd down opportunity, though, for their offense. If they run out of this, they run out of this. They don't. QB, nowhere to go, and he's brought down. Hayden Van Rosenberg. Big play. 14-0 New Mexico. And we have a chance to get more points on the board with 59 seconds left in the half from the 20. Fit that in behind the linebacker. We kind of do, but it's dropped. That'll happen. I wish it wouldn't, though. We're pressing Dave Leach. That's a good thing. We like when teams press Dave Leach. We'll go to BB. Make a man miss. We'll call timeout. No need to get too crazy there. Full shot, intercepted, good play. Just try too much to get it to Dave Leach. They know that's our number one guy. It's going to be brought back. Cordell Maddox with the pick 6. Keeps Auburn in the game. It's kind of an annoying interception to throw. Every interception is an annoying interception to throw, but that one keeps them like very much in this game. 1st and 10. End zone shot. Go get it, please, someone. We'll take the knockdown, but he literally just threw like a duck into the end zone with like multiple people there. That needs to be intercepted. There's an end zone shot. Another pass breakup. Let's go. Dude, that was Manu Crum in coverage. Could have been Carry Pounds. I don't know. I think that was Crum though. 3rd and 10. Play action. No one bites. Ikanem and Daryl Apple get to the QB. I do believe that was Ikanem. The true freshman making his presence felt. That was Connor Ikanem. Big number 99. 5-star. One of the best players I have ever seen come out of the high school ranks. One of the best players I've ever seen in this game. We got him, and he's making plays against Auburn as a true freshman. That's crazy. This is a deep field goal. Probably won't have a problem, though. They don't. 14-10. And I am learning thus far that I don't mind playing defense as much this season as I have in previous seasons because our defense is actually playing well. That's not to say I probably still won't give up. You know, a bunch of bullshit. QB gonna run for it. Gainwell stuffs him. Will they go for that? They are gonna go for it. Okay. Can't say I blame them. Let's go man coverage. Our corners are better than man. We're gonna play the underneath. And torched. That's what I get. We're doing that. I didn't think they would. I thought they would probably just try to I thought they would probably try to throw something short, but they had to go route on the field, and that'll happen. First and goal from the 1. Auburn could take the lead. Still a lot of time left in the quarter, so something into the world if they score here. They do. They'll be up by a field goal. And we get the ball in the red zone. Let's go. Offense doing a thing. It's 1st and goal from the 3. We'll go to Nick Pepper here. Interesting call to give him the toss, but I don't mind it. Pepper gets a yard. 2 picks, 1 in sim by Paxson. He must not want the Heisman either. He must just not care about it. This is going to go to Carver. Benjamin Carver gets into the end zone. Touchdown. New Mexico. Big time Ben Carver. Ooh, that's a good nickname. Big time Ben Carver. I like that. I was just saying big time isn't like it's a big time to make a play, but big time Ben Carver. That's gonna stick. That's a good one. Quick little curl route. 3 minutes. They're gonna go into hurry up. Handoff. Look at the purse. You're gonna stay in hurry up. QB under pressure, brought down. Daryl Apple again. Our edge rushers are making plays today. Let's go, dude. Daryl Apple. He's been a monster thus far this season, as has Van Rosenberg, as have Higdon, and pretty much our entirety line. Ikanem had a big play this game. 3rd and 2. That'll take us to a 2-minute timeout. I don't imagine they get the snap off before then. They will not. I don't hate a blitz here. So we're going to. QB side of empty. We'll throw up a contain even. Can't get to him. And they're going to call a timeout. All right. If they get too much closer to the end zone, we're going to have to start thinking about it. Like, if they get into the red zone, we'll have to start considering timeouts. But for now, we just got to play good defense. QB all day is just going to step up and throw it away. He hit my guy. Yo! He hit a man with that. All right, relax. Feliciano. This is a crazy, crazy game. Going deep, he's somehow wide open. How does that happen? Touchdown Auburn. As no one covers the go ball. How does that get that open? All right, well, we got to answer. What better way to answer go ball than with a go ball? Leach lost the step. Andover's getting pressed. That's interesting. He also has electric speed. We'll give him a shot. Vanover catches it. Cortez Vanover. Redshirt freshman receiver 4 makes the play of his life against Auburn. Just runs past the DB. Runs underneath the football. Finds it in the end zone. Touchdown to give us the lead. Cortez Vanover. And what a ball by Patrick Paxson. Can't go understated. Dropped it right in a bucket where only his guy could get it. That is perfect football. Now we got to do our job on defense. Hold up our end of the bargain. We're going to probably just contain this quarterback for the rest of the game. He can't go anywhere. Actually, how does he break contain? Oh, he finds the first. That's kind of annoying. So we had contain up. Field goal does not beat us, so we don't really have to worry about that. Intercepted. Gary Pounds. Insits in Auburn. They tried to beat us on the goal ball again, but Pounds was not having it. Leaps in the air and plucks it out of, well, the air. And that should be your ball game. We do need to hold on to the lead. Of course, we will enter true clock mode. And with Jamal Beebe as our running back, first down will in the game. Auburn does still have 2 timeouts. Ooh, Beebe is beat up. Might be worth going to, yeah, -5 carry. We're going to Ben Carver for the rest of the game, actually. Let's get Ben Carver in there. Take him out of third down running back just so he does not come back on the field. With -5 carrying, I'm not risking it. So Bishop Carver is more than capable, as we've seen. Needs 6 yards. He'll get 3 there. Tiger is still breakdancing as his team is about to lose. We can't kneel the ball here. Because it'll only take 40 seconds off the clock. And there's a minute left. BB, 4th and 1. Is it worth it to just end the game? No, I actually do think it is better to punt here. We need to make sure there's no return. Just kick it out of bounds. And that is a pretty decent punt out of the 10-yard line. 13 seconds. No timeouts. We should be fine here. We just back everyone up. Quick throwaway. 9 seconds left. 750 career passes completed. Congratulations, dude. That's a lot of passes. Back everyone up again. QB sacked. And that's your ball game. 4th of the day. I didn't see who got it because I was watching something else, but we come into Auburn and beat the Tigers. What a road win. And we just proved we could hang with the big boys. Beating an SEC school on the road. That's a big time win. That is huge. That is the kind of win we've been looking for. And we held John Feliciano in check. Not a great day for him. What did their rushing attack look like, out of curiosity? Not great for Feliciano. He did take 4 sacks, but we played pretty good run defense for the most part. Like, that's a great game from the team. Paxton at 12 of 21 for 250 yards, 2 touchdowns. Did have 2 interceptions. He continues to throw those, but good game nonetheless. Jamal Beebe, 14 for 86 and a touchdown. Carver, 4 for 18 and a touchdown. Paxton, 4 for 15. Receiving, we had Mitch Chun, 4 for 57. 3 for 59 and a touchdown for Nick Pepper. BB, 2 for 27. 1 for 75 and a touchdown for Cortez Vanover. And then Damian Sermon and Dave Leach, only with 1 catch each. Dave, I don't want to say it, but he is starting to get passed up by some of these other guys. Like, we need a big Dave Leach game, man. Only 1 sack allowed by John Oliveira, but made up for it with 4 pancakes. Nice. I'm expecting big numbers from the defense, and we do have them. Oh my God, Connor Canham. 4 big-time TFLs for the true freshman against Auburn on the road. Daryl Apple with 2. Aiden Van Rosenberg with 2. 1 for Gainwell, Crum, Higdon, and Chavis. Sack and a half for Apple. Sack and a half for Van Rosenberg. Sack for Canham. Interception for Kerry Pounds. This team went crazy. Our defense went off. Let's get into week 5. Rivalry league against New Mexico State. And we have multiple players on campus for it. And we are first on a number of 5 stars, including Earl Schwinky. That's nice because he's a very good player. And we're up to number 9 in the country as well. Canham is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. You're damn right he is. 4 TFLs, a sack and a half. Huge game for Connor Canham. He's going to do big things, man. He's going to do big things for us. All right, we like to win every game against New Mexico State, obviously, but this one is particularly big as Montel Addison on campus for this one. Javier Wooden will commit with a win on campus for this one, as is Isaiah Hall will probably commit with a win. And then we also have Ryan Garrison on campus. He's going to be a little bit more interesting. I mean, a blowout win, and we almost assuredly get all 4. But this is going to be... It's always a big game, man. It's always a big game against New Mexico State, but this is one of the bigger ones. 3 massive 5-star recruits. So, we got to win this one. Break out the anthracites. You know what time it is. It's time to remind them who little brother is. It's them. They're little bro. We are big bro in this state. Already up 7-0. And we get a 3rd down alert to keep the drive alive. Let's keep the drive alive then. Shall we? I think we shall. Where is Dave Leach? That scares me. That actually scares me. Pitch shown wide open. Big 1st down. Red zone alert. Could just look to see if he was on the field display, but I will check the injury report because I am scared. He is out with a torn labrum. That's a multi-week injury that we are going to be without arguably our best player. That sucks. Especially in his senior season. He's already been redshirted, so we can't redshirt him if we want. So that's unlucky. We'll flip that to BB, and he will dive into the end zone. This option attack with these two is kind of lethal. Jamal BB touchdown. Mexico State going to go for a 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. Well, shit. Maybe you don't jump off sides and give them a free 1st down, actually. Running back gets it. I didn't want to run commit because I was scared of a pass, and they ran. And they have scored. We can't really be allowing scores to these guys. My dogs are going crazy. Interrupted by dogs, but we are back. 3rd and 7. We'll hit BB out of the backfield. Takes a big shot, but gets the first. 2-minute timeout. Or 3rd down alert, that also works. They're gonna have some interesting lineup changes with Dave Leach out. I'd be a lot of Cortez Vanover because he's playing insanely well. Was that 3rd down? I guess so. 4th and 4. Recruits on campus, we go for it. Give me like... Yeah, give me something like that. I just kind of threw like right where the only defender was. Not my best idea. But we get the ball back somehow. I'm not complaining. All right. The pressing Sermon and Vanover, that's a mistake. One of them will win. To be Vanover. Get it there. Cortez Vanover. Big touchdown. 2 weeks in a row. He's gotten deep touchdowns. He is a deep threat. 21-7. First to goal from the 8. Need that 3-score lead. BB. Down to the 2. Look at the ball again. And Jamal BB finds the end zone. Touchdown. We will go up 28-7 on the New Mexico State Aggies. And we once again have the football back. I love not playing defense. That's my favorite. Shout out to our defense for not making me play it. Get that out there. Ah! That was a touchdown. What are you doing? Julius Angel, you might never play again. They're going to go for it on 4th and 10. Interesting. In route, I did not get a chance to set my coverage the way I wanted to, and that's what I'm blaming on it. Another 4th down attempt. This should go much better for us. End zone shot. Intercepted by Juan Lozano. Let's go. That's big. Maybe the first interception of his career, honestly. It's definitely a rare one for him, but I don't know if it's his first. He can't have more than like 2 or 3, though. And by that, it's at most his 3rd. That's what I mean by that. In like 4 years as a starter, basically. Interceptions, we don't really get those. Carver, nowhere to go with it. Is BB injured, or is he just we just getting power back reps right now? I can't tell. Dropped. Okay. Only a minute left. We're going to be a little bit disrespectful, just because we can. And like, what's it hurt at this point, you know? Carver drops it. Well, that'll happen. That is going to be your ball game, though, as we win the Rio Grande rivalry once again. 28-7 is your final, and Jamal BB is there on the sideline or in the celebration. So hopefully he's not injured. Hopefully he's fine. Paxson, 19 of 33, 292 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Rushing. All right, BB's fine. Thank God. I mean, can't afford to lose our two best offensive weapons in the same game. But 20 carries or 105 yards, 2 touchdowns for him. Axel did some stuff. Carver did some stuff. Pepper had a carry. Receiving Cortez Vanover. He's probably gonna end up being the guy that gets a lot of the reps here without Leach. But yeah, 6 for 124 and a touchdown. Chun 4 for 51. Pepper, good game from Sermon as well. Dave Leach should have a touchdown before he got hurt, so that's cool. Only 1 sack allowed by Juan Oliveira. It'll happen. 2 TFLs for Daryl Apple. A couple of others for Higdon and Chavis, and then 2 sacks for Connor Canham. He's an absolute game wrecker, dude. Half for Apple and Pettigrew. 2 interceptions for Lawan's. Well, okay, maybe he does have 4 now, because you know he had 2 that game. All right, before we get good news after the sim, we need to check the injury report. 5 weeks without Dave Leach. He'll be back before the end of the regular season, so not the end of the world, but very unfortunate timing on that injury. Who are we gonna replace him with? So I think we go receiver 1 is Sermon. Pepper will stay in the slot, and then Vanover's been playing well, but I do want to see what Jamario Regis can do. I'll give Jamario Regis a start. I feel bad because Vanover's been playing fucking incredible, but look at the abilities. Look at the abilities. We're gonna give Vanover the start this week. Show me 4 recruits or commits right now. Montel Addison, 5-star QB. That was the question mark. We didn't know if he was gonna fully be ready to commit, but he is. Montel Addison, 5-star QB, #1 player in the nation from Vienna, Georgia, joins the class. Javier Wooden from Miliani, Hawaii, 5-star edge rusher / outside. He's an edge rusher. Joins the class. Isaiah Hall, 5-star corner from Graveport, Ohio, joins the class. And then Ryan Garrison, 4-star tight end from Peoria, Arizona, joins the class. We got all 4 guys. That's huge. And unfortunately, we lose out on Ramon Camara. Well, that is a wasted visit, unfortunately. But I mean, we already are looking like we're very much primed to sign the best class in the nation. I mean, look at this. This is insane. #1 player in the nation, top 15 player in the nation, top 10 player in the nation. Crazy. And then just to add on to that, 4-star gym tight end. And we're closing in on another 5-star edge rusher. I'd say this recruiting season has gone very well. Oh, and just because of all that, we get 375 hours back. Okay, that's a lot to work with. We could be in for just maybe the best recruiting class I've ever signed. If all continues to go well. Bye week here in week 6, we'll just get through that. And we're about to add even more players to the board. We miss out on Alani. Wait, no way! He insta-commits to Tulane? Oh, he was unbelievable. Dude, I'm pretty sure Tulane jumped everyone else there. I'm pretty sure they were like almost last in terms of the guys, like the schools that he was like considering. He was so good too. That pisses me off. Okay, there's still a 4-star. We'll make sure we add them to the board, but you guys got to see this player. We finished 2nd. I wish it would show like the arrows because I don't think Tulane was even in 1st place for him, or even in 2nd place for him. We weren't 1st, but yeah, that's crazy, dude. All right, whatever. San Diego State on the docket this week. We're up to number 6 in the country. Recruiting is going very well. Rodigan, we don't have on a visit because I'm not sure he's actually that good. If we end up winning out, we end up winning out on him, but I don't think he's someone I'm going to like put too many more resources into. We could get him in week 9. If we end up having the hours to do so, we probably will. But We're going to take 10 hours off of Parmel again. We're actually going to take 15 hours off of Parmel because we did find some insane 4-stars. Schwinky we can't take hours off of. I'll tell you what, we'll do 10 hours on Calvin Russo. We're looking good on use check. He's on campus next week. I think we'll end up probably winning out on him. And then just look at these players that we found. Nick Marmarosa, unreal. So we found a good pivot at safety, even if we didn't get the one we actually wanted, which was the guy who committed to fucking Tulane. With 10 more hours on him. Tyler Cushenberry is a physical archetype receiver with 95 speed, 94 jumping, and a gem. So we obviously want him as well. Jalil Amerson. I mean, yeah, we want that. So we'll go 10 hours there. And then Carlos Middlebrooks is more of a box safety, but he's also a freak. So yeah. This recruiting class is shaping up to be an all-timer. We just need to get through week 8 so we get more commits so we can focus on getting hours on some of these other guys. The fact that we're only ranked number 24 right now, but we do only have 4 players in the class, but I'd still think we'd be a little bit higher than that, bringing in the, the number 1 player in the country. San Diego State, though, kind of a classic trap game scenario. Former Mountain West foe. Looking to get a little bit of revenge as we moved on to bigger and better things. I don't know, they could be a little bit salty. You never know. But my argument for that would be, beat us. Or more accurately, don't. Just roll over and die, please. Actually, that'd be preferred. You just, let us win. So, we'll see what we got as we look to take on the Aztecs. And we get the ball to start the game. And we'll look to take advantage of that. BB back in. And we'll keep it with Paxton on the first play of the game. Good 7-yard gain for our QB. Life without fucking Dave Leach is going to be tough to get used to for Paxton. They played pretty much every game of their careers together. So, gonna be awkward not having him. I mean, I see Sermon just kind of uncovered, but I just don't trust it, so we'll just run the ball. Whoa, that guy got in super fast, but we get the first down. I don't know, I just didn't really trust it. I want to see a big game from Jamal Regis. I know it's his first game, but I still want to see it. Sermon on the bubble screen, no gain. Ooh, speaking of screens, I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to run the tight end screen because I love that play, but guess who didn't press the tight end screen? I didn't press the tight end screen. We had 2-on-1. We had Y wide open, but you all saw the pressure get in. Jamal Beebe, as a receiver, gets left wide open. Don't mind if I do. We're not afraid to throw him the ball. I said afraid. Didn't mean to say it. I did say it. Nick Pepper gonna get the toss, and no gain. All right, we gotta stop with these no gains. Need to hit the fucking weight room. Get some gains, guys. BB, that's a good gain. I forgot we moved San Diego State to the Pac-12. That is where they will be in 2026, and this is well beyond 2026, I believe. So there's that. Oh, wow. Read me like a book about fiddles. Gideon Coates. That's a name of all time. Where's it going to BB? Makes a tackle. He's still going. Oh my, this guy's insane. Jamal Beebe. Making us forget about Dave Leach real quick. Mitch Chun turns upfield, gets a nice block from Pepper, but not a whole lot to find there. We're running in with Paxson down to the 1 yard line. We probably had a throw there. I just don't like it. I'm scared to throw interceptions. But we found Mitch Chun wide open in the end zone. That can't be intercepted. Oh. Can't is a strong word. It wasn't intercepted. As we get a third down opportunity here. Ooh, Regis. Silver takeoff. They're not pressing him. We'll hit him. Seam shot. Mario Regis, his first catch. I like that. I like that a lot. And I love this play down in the red zone. I think it's going to the receiver. We just dunk it down to the running back. Or we do that. And it would have worked beautifully. Did you see that fucking block? That guy got fucking bowled over. Fortunately, bumping, it does exist in this game. We had Mitch Chun again. You wouldn't know it from how quick we got brought down, but we did have a wide open receiver there, believe it or not. That's intercepted. It's not, thankfully. Probably should have been. 17-0 though. 17-7 now. 14-7. San Diego State has come storming back with 14 unanswered points. That's real rough. Let's give Regis a shot downfield. There's one thing we have at speed, so... Shot to Damian Sermon. We just don't need to be taking shots like that, but it's kind of what the CPU gave me, and I'm never going to turn them down because I'm addicted to the long ball. That's a t-shirt. Nice catch. Damian Sermon moves the chains. We don't need everything. We have 3 timeouts. Let's work underneath. Let's use the rest of the field. Regis's fucking, like, absolute speed burst there was insane, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw how fast he got off the line, but it was ridiculous. He might need to play the sled, honestly, because that was fucking crazy. Jamal Beebe on the screen. What caused time out there? A third down, I believe. 3rd and 3. Yeah. Eldrin Camp in the game. He'll get a target. Big time physical archetype receiver we found late in the cycle a couple years ago. He's not a bad player. It's just we have insane receivers. Even one of those players you were super stoked on finding in like the first year. But at this point, it's just like he's another guy. But that is not another guy. That is Damian Sermon. Getting up and on the slant and finding the end zone. Look how much better our offense was when we weren't just taking deep shots every play. Well, was it less fun? Maybe, but we scored, so like it was still fun. It was certainly less sexy, I would say. Mario Regis's like short area quickness and like his just acceleration is insane. I mean, he does have 98 of the thing, so you would hope it would be insane, and it is. John fumbles, but thankfully San Diego State kicks it out of bounds. Damian Sermon injured. Dude, my entire receiving corps is getting injured. Booth review. Was it not a fumble? Hawker. Bruce Sternum. He's done for the day. Shouldn't be a long-term injury, though. Regis gonna get snaps at receiver 1. I don't hate it, because oh my god. Jamario Regis touchdown. Yeah, he's insane. Jamario Regis is insane. He's so fast. 98 acceleration is just different, dude. 4th and 7 for the Aztecs as we finally get to play defense. Check down to the running back. Gainwell wraps it up, doesn't wrap it up. That is my best linebacker just getting spun out by the running back there, but thankfully we had help there to clean it up. And we get to keep the ball, or get the ball on a 3rd and 3. I thought he was gonna, really thought he was gonna play the running back there. He did not. It looks like he didn't know what he was doing, so how the hell would I know what he was doing? It's gonna be a hold on Oliveira. And they make it 4th and 5. I guess we'll go up by 20. I guess I'm okay with going up by 20 points in the 4th quarter. I guess that's okay. And we have done it. Another 4th down attempt for the Aztecs. The 4th and 4. I'm going to make a mistake and play the sticks. Great coverage, sacks. Daryl Apple brings down the San Diego State QB, and we get the ball again, this time in another 3rd and 3. I wish the CPU was better at running out the clock. Actually, no, I don't. I like stats. I wanted the out route, but that was covered, and then I wanted the angle route, but that was covered, and then I wanted the scramble, but everything was covered. I'm pissed about that, so we're throwing it. 4th and 9. Fuck it. Mitch Chun down to the 1. Nice throw. What a ball by Patrick Paxson. You know what? Let's get him a touchdown. Paxson keeps it, and it's actually the right read for once. I was keeping it with him no matter what, but it was actually the right read as he just walks into the end zone untouched. Touchdown, Patrick Paxson. 4th and 5 for the Aztecs. I keep wanting to say Aggies. That's New Mexico State, and it's also Utah State. Two teams we played a ton, of course, being in the Mountain West, and of course, well, our rival team. But these are the Aztecs, and they are defeated 41-14. Another big time performance from our offense. Our offense is cooking on all cylinders. Our defense is playing well. We are playing like a well-oiled machine right now, and I would not want to be in front of it. George Ursua kind of looks like he was in hell this game. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 153 yards, and a great completion percentage. We're balling out right now. 21 of 30, 262 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks for Patrick Paxson, no Dave Leach, no problem. Rushing, we go 13 for 62 for BB. Light day for him. Touchdown for Paxson. Sermon had a carry. Receiving, 6 for 60 and a touchdown for Mitch Chun. Jamario Regis, 4 for 59 and a touchdown. Damian Sermon injured, but did have 4 for 63 and a touchdown. BB contributed well as a receiver. Pepper did some stuff. Eldrin Camp had a catch. Janover, I guess, had a drop. Number of sacks given up. That's a little bit unfortunate. Our entire interior gave up 1. TFL for Daryl Apple. Sacks for Chavis and Apple. And then interceptions for Gainwell and Pounds. We roll on to the next one. Cameron Radigan. The one guy I wasn't sure if we were going to get because I didn't go super hard after him, but he has committed. 5-star corner from Wichita Falls, Texas. I've seen enough. He wants to be a Lobo, and he will be. We get locked out on a number of 4 stars, unfortunately. Some really, really talented players lock us out. Just found them too late in the cycle. And then Cameron Brake, who I believe was going to be on campus for this game, chooses Oregon. He was on campus next week, but it's still a wasted visit. How do we not get into the top 8? You only have 2 scholarship offers, dog. What are you doing? That shit's so stupid. If you don't have scholarship offers from other schools, like, I should be able to automatically get into the top 8 just based on that. especially if we meet like their deal breakers. Like we should be able to get into the top 8. All right, we're up to 6-0 on the year. We have USF this week. We'll take a look at just the Heisman watch just to see. I don't think we're gonna have anyone in it. No, we're not. Man, we're just throwing too many interceptions with Paxton is what it is. Like he's having a good year. 1385, 14 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. It's not honestly that bad. Like that's pretty solid. Like definitely respectable. Let's just see what the it's Gabriel Tompkins from Notre Dame. Let's just see what his season is looking like. I know I saw someone from Alabama there too, but I don't care to look at all of them. Also, Notre Dame is close alphabetically. That makes it easier. Oh yeah, he's just double our touchdowns. You know what? Yeah, we're just not. We can't compete with double our touchdowns. All right, fair enough. But we do have USF with a ton of players on campus this week. This is week 8. So our visits are going to be not Clay Schreiber. He's next week. Swinky is this week. Win and we get him. Russo's next week. Juszczyk is this week. Win and we get him, more than likely. And Ville is also probably a win and get. Although Oregon, we've seen them do annoying shit with players. SMU, we've definitely seen them steal players from us very annoyingly. And then Schwenke, Georgia. I mean, like we're toe to toe with a ton of like very, very top end schools, but I think a blowout win will secure all 3 of those players, and we really need it. USF was originally ranked when we put them on the schedule. They are not now, but they're still a respectable team. We can't take them lightly. So we come in, we play our game, we continue our great season, we get our recruits, and everyone is happy. Except for maybe USF. They might not be happy, but we don't care. It is 3rd and 6. They are driving. Their offense appears to be moving the ball. So let's stop that. Corner out wide open. That's a big first down. USF down inside the 15-yard line. Our stadium's going a little bit crazy. There's a handoff. Decent gain. They're going to go hurry up. We're going to try to send the house. See if it works. Man in motion. Finally snapped the ball. Chavis blows it up. Shoots a gap. Makes a play. Ben Chavis. And that is just something that Doug Sanders did not offer us. And that is a great play call. Little bubble screen. 4th and 1. They're going to go for a field goal. That's an interesting call. I would probably go for it in that spot. But they're content with taking their points and they miss. Road kicking in this game is broken even for the CPU. Get the ball on the 20 with a chance to actually take the lead. After the missed field goal. Can't look the gift horse in the mouth, man. We got to take advantage of that. Only a yard for Jamal Beebe on his first carry. Might go back to him. We will. Good block. Nice spin move in the open field. Jamal Beebe. He's a freak, dude. And he's like, his first drives have been killer for us as well. Nice jump cut. Gonna take that for another 10 yards. Average about 10 yards per carry now. And there's simply no reason to not continue to give him the ball. Feed him the rock. Jamal Beebe. Only 9 that time. Bum. We'll get Ben Carver into the game. Look at this carry on 2nd and 1. Can't find the first. Beebe back in on 3rd and 1. He'll get the rock. That guy came screaming in, and BB takes a huge shot, but does pick up the first down. Jesus, what a hit that was. But BB is a warrior. Let's get him the ball in the passing game. Throw wasn't great. Tough catch. Didn't really have a lot to work with there. All right, let's just go to the air. I thought he was on the in route. Eldering Camp can't find the football. That's my bad. I thought he was the one on the in route. Thought he was going to cut across the field there, cut across the screen. He did not. That's all right. We have Jamario Regis, and he is insanely quick. Unfortunately, that's a drop. 55-yarder. Do we have 55 in our bag? Let's find out. That's about as good as we can get. Hawk to a Swift. Shorts. All right, we do not have 55. That's about as much power as you could possibly put on it. It's 3rd and 6. QB finds a man wide open in the end zone. How does that keep happening? Coverage bust, touchdown, Bulls. And they are driving again. Gonna be 3rd and 8. This is a bad time to put up a stinker, guys. End around, nowhere to go. Force a punt. Offense, please do something. It's 1st and goal for USF. Our offense has been shut out in the first half. That is not a good sign. Quick pass complete. USF calls timeout. They have 200 yards passing in the first half. Touchdown, USF, 14-0. And I can't get field goal. Let's see if you do it. All right. It's 14-0. We do finally get the ball in the red zone. Opportunity to actually do something on offense. We need to score. We need to score now, basically. Good blocks. Sean gets a decent gain there. We'll find him again. Mitch Chun touchdown. Nice. Now we need another stop. We need to stop here, guys. We really need to stop here. Screen! We get to the QB. That's big. Connor Canham. The true freshman makes another huge play. And we get the ball in the red zone. Opportunity for the offense. 1st and goal. Gotta get points here. Gotta find the end zone. It's gonna be Jamal Beebe. Can't outrun him. Damn. Let's just run it. I like the look they're giving us for BB. Jamal BB touchdown. Tie game. Fuck. I was really hoping for a blowout win here. Obviously. Always hoping for a blowout win with recruits on campus. It's more important to get the win. That can't be a drop. It also can't be a punt spot. Got to go to BB. Just trust him. Easy first down. Takes a big shot, but holds on to the football. Nice job holding on. Let's get our running back. Carver out of the backfield. Spin move. Gets us to 8. Go back to BB. He gets a first. He's over 100 on the day. Done that multiple times this year. That's good blocking. Probably should have cut that up sooner. Definitely should have. Wrong button. Happens far too often, but it does. Sean wide open, first down. That's a big conversion. We could try to make this the final possession. There's a 2-minute timeout. I wouldn't be opposed to it. DB will get the carry. We actually won't be able to because we won't be able to pick up another first down. But we can take a lot of time off of the clock before we give the ball back to USF. That's the name of the game, is just leaving them as little time as possible. They will have 3 timeouts, though. 3rd and inches. They call timeout. I think I have an idea so stupid it might just work. What if we sneak just to pick up the first down? We get the touchdown. All right, well, Paxton gets the TD. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't score. He would just get the first, but obviously we'll just take the TD. Minutes ago. Plenty of time for USF, obviously. That's just too easy, guys. That is way too easy. They do call timeout, but that's I gotta know that that's just getting thrown right at me. We're getting diced, man. This is what happens every time I hop in on defense. This is what I was getting. Okay. Get the ball. They're gonna clock it with a timeout. That's such a weird play call. That's such a brain dead play call. Third and 2. Wish it was 4th and 2. And that's going to be intercepted. Carry pounds. I don't know why they keep trying to throw that go ball on him. That's like the 2nd or 3rd time he's intercepted one this season. And this is the 2nd or 3rd time he's going to give us a win doing it. 14-21. Good second half. We shut them out in the second half. They shut us out in the first half. Closer than it should be against a team like USF. The problem is, though, that we are not going to have a great visit for our guys, and we were in 2nd place on a couple of them. Paxton is your player of the game, 14-21, 180 yards and a touchdown. Did have one on the ground as well. BB, 20 for 118. Phenomenal game from him. He continues to be a beast. Sermon, 5 for 113. Only receiver who really showed up. Chun, I mean, he had a touch and he played well. BB did some stuff. Regis had a catch. Pepper and Carver, each with 1 catch. Blocking, Huff and Aikman. Our interior has been the problem this year. Our tackles have been great. 1 TFL for Chavis and Ekanum, and then the huge sack for Ekanum as well, and then the game-ending interception for the 2nd time this season for Carry Pounds. I mean, the visit will help, obviously. Like, just having players on campus is a huge, like, boost to their recruitment, but it's an even bigger boost if you get a big win. Obviously, the win is the most important thing. I don't know if it'll be enough to overtake Georgia for Schwenke. I hope it will be. We have A+ championship contender. That's what we sold. Juszczyk's gonna be super close. Ville, we should probably get Ville, but it's Oregon, so you never know. Man, I'm hoping at least for 2 of 3. Hoping for at least 2 of 3. Demario Ville commits. We didn't get either of the other 2, did we? No, we did not. Schwenke to Georgia. Juszczyk to SMU. Fuck! I knew that was gonna happen, man. That feels so bad because like we got the win and we still feel like we get punished for winning because we didn't blow out a good team. It's so dumb. Keep these guys on the board just because I want to see how good they end up being. But Demariaville is great. He's a good player. Just another 98 speed receiver. We don't have enough of them already, but another one wouldn't hurt. Now, unfortunately, I do believe we are out of 4- and 5-star prospects at this point to recruit. Yeah, we don't have any more 5-stars we can get, but we do still have 2 that we could potentially sign. That's cool. 4 stars, there's another power back. I mean, we'll take a look. Trevor Reisner. All right. Yep, we're interested. 90 speed as a power back. I'm interested. Could also play like corner or something for us, or if it's 6'1", 230, you can play linebacker. He's definitely worth a look. Oh, I didn't know this. Parker Higdon out for 10 weeks with a quad tear. Can we get him? I don't think we can get a red shirt on him, can we? He's already played 4 games. Because that is going to be a wasted year, isn't it? Damn it, dude. That's a wasted year of him. I wish I would have noticed that sooner. But the good news is Dave Leach is back next week, so that's cool, I guess. All right, Wake Forest, 3-4 on the year. We're up to number 4 in the nation. They're an 80 overall team. They're pretty good. One of these teams we can't afford to take lightly. We just gotta, you know, play our game. Not let them, you know, keep it close. God, this is gonna be, I don't know, just this game gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know, Wake Forest just feels like one of those teams that's gonna just play way better than us, and it's just, this game just has, and I said it about San Diego State, this one has trap game really, really written all over it, and I am so scared. But scared money don't make money or something like that. It's 3rd and 3. Gonna toss it to BB. The blocks just didn't really shape up. 79 decided he just didn't want to be involved in the play and just decided to fuck off to the other side of the field where there was no one to block. That's fine though. 4th and 1. We go for it. Sean. Nice catch. He's still going. Good gain. Pretty good gain. It's 3rd and 8. Can we even run this play without Leach? I don't know. The lob that Sean can't get it over the head of the DB. Gotta be able to complete that. There are recruits on campus this game, so this is another really important matchup for recruiting. Our class is already insane, but I want it to be more insane. Should have thrown to X. I just didn't really see what button he was. Even though it was like right in front of me. I am that like blind. So, you know, pretty tough. Sermon, good route, first down. He just pushed forward for a lot of extra yards. We'll take that. Third and 6. We keep getting 3rd down. Good route. Nick Pepper down to the 1-yard line. No Damian Sermon right now. Hopefully he's okay. And we'll bring in Nick Carver. Nope, Ben Carver. And see if he can carve his way to the end zone. He does. Ben Carver touchdown. Nice. That's big. 10-0. And we're still driving on offense up 10-0. 2:05 to go. Still no guy whose name escapes me. He's not hurt. He's just not in the game right now. Okay. Fucking. Why can't I just said it. I just said it. What the Damian Sermon? Jesus, why could I not think of that? That is Jamario Regis gone. Touchdown Jamario Regis. Absolute moonball from Paxton, but he just saw him just run right past his defender with absolutely no resistance. Jamario Regis. That is incredible stuff from Patrick Paxton. Regis is receiver 1. He might even be receiver 1 when Dave Leach comes back. I'm heavily considering giving him the starting slot role, because I don't think we can take him off the field at this point. He's too good. They're gonna run it, and the running back drags forward for the first. 10-point game still. We are into the third quarter. Okay. Someone win. Dude, give me time. Oh, Sermon was gone. We had a touchdown. Instead, it's a sack. And a 4th down attempt for Wake Forest. Curl intercepted by Kerry Pounds. He continues to play incredible football, but that was just literally a gift. The other ones he's had to earn. That one was simply just a handout. 3rd and 5. Who wants to get open? I don't really like this route combination, but we'll find someone maybe. We did. It's going to be Nick Pepper, and he will get the first down. And speaking of downs, let's find the end zone. I don't know what that has to do with... I should have said, speaking of fines. That's what I meant to say. Jamal Beebe finds some nice yardage there. He's having a rough game. Only 27 yards today. His worst performance of the season. Bad time for it, buddy. With a screen to Benjamin Carver, and he will lunge walk into the end zone for the score. Puts us up 24-7. And yet another 4th down attempt. It's going to be 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. We're going to blitz. This is probably a mistake on the goal line, but we're going to do it anyway. Knocked away by Hakeem Onyemata. Big play. We get the ball on the 1, and we unfortunately give it right back, but it doesn't matter. The game is over. 24-7 is your final. And wouldn't you look at that? A perfect 3-score lead for that big-time win for the recruits. That's massive. I don't even remember who was on campus, but we definitely did have some recruits on campus for this one. Paxton, great game. 15 of 21, 232, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He's trying to get back into Heisman conversations. It's going to be tough. Rough game for Jamal Beebe, 13 for 30. A touchdown for Ben Carver. He had 2 touchdowns on the day. Pepper, 4 for 61, 4 for 41 for Sermon, 3 for 38 for Chun, 2 for 11, and the touchdown for Carver, and then 2 for 81 and a touchdown for Jamario Regis. Yeah, I simply don't know how we take him off the field. He's been playing way too well for us. Blocking, yikes. 2 sacks given up by Isaiah Session, 1 by Oliveira and Huff. Come on, guys. You're better than that. Handful of TFLs for the squad. A sack for Larry Day. 2 interceptions for Kerry Pounds, and 1 for Doug Sanders. Doug Sanders sighting. Let's go. All right, who did we have in? We had Clay Schreiber on campus. I doubt he'll commit, but we'll probably get pretty close. Russo was on campus. He won't commit, but we should be able to lock out that Utah visit. And I believe we would have had Juszczyk. No, we didn't have Juszczyk on campus. Who else? It must have been people who already committed then that we had on. Must have been people who already committed elsewhere I took off the board then, because I could have sworn we had more than just those two guys. There's probably that safety and somebody. Yeah, it definitely was that safety. And one of the edge rushers or something. I don't remember who it was. Clay Schreiber actually does commit it. That is a 5-star defensive end from Tifton, Georgia, joining the class. All right. I'll take that. We're looking pretty good. This class is still great. Ooh, 2-7 Arizona. Yikes. Speaking of 2, we're up to number 2 in the country. Schreiber, 5-star power rusher. He's nothing crazy, but he's certainly good. He's a 5-star. No abilities. Physical abilities anyway is kind of annoying, but 88 strength. Good speed, good acceleration. He's a really good player, but not incredible. We did not block out the Utah visit, by the way. He is on their campus this week. This is how well this class has gone. We are still in season, and since there's no other 4-stars to recruit, all we're going to do is just scout kickers. So let's get to scouting. Found him. Carter Hagen. Silver Mega Leg. 93 kick power. Let's go ahead and start planning your move to Albuquerque, my guy. Oh, this guy also has Silver Mega Leg. Rasheed Wells might make it interesting. Hold up. Dave Leach. Back in the lineup for this one. What does that mean for Jamaria Regis? I don't know. He should probably still play. But I feel like we'll try another week of Nick Pepper. Just maybe having Dave Leach back in the lineup will just open up more for him, because he's really good in the slot. We'll give it a week, and if we're still not moving the ball well, we'll probably go Regis in the slot, and then Sermon will probably be the other guy out. I don't know. We'll figure something out. That's what we're going to do for now, is just keep it how we had it. And just chalk it up to, hey, our guy was out for most of the year. He's back. Maybe the offense will start clicking again. Not the offense has been bad, but, you know. Arizona, having a rough year, but they don't like us. And we don't like them either. So, because this is apparently a rivalry game. We learned that year one. Yeah, Arizona's been dominating it for pretty much ever. But we are a better team now. Can we make Arizona a little bro? We might make Arizona a little bro too. Along with Mexico State. We probably won't be able to do that, but we'll try. Also, this starts our Big 12 conference schedule, by the way. So if we want to play in the conference championship, we need to take care of business against the bottom dwellers of the Big 12. The cellar dwellers, if you will. This could be a touchdown, because the linebackers are going to back up. We're going to have a ton of room to run. So yeah, about it being a touchdown. I was obviously joking. It could have been. Like, it was a possibility. Like, of all the outcomes that could have come from that play, a touchdown was one of the outcomes. It's just we got maybe the closest thing to the opposite of that. And then we did that. All right. Off to a good start. Spin out of one sack and right to another one. We had the first down with the scramble if we would not have spun out right into another sack, but unfortunately, we did spin out right into another sack. We get the ball back on the 6-yard line. Let's move it well this time, actually. BB gets us 4. Yeah, he's not been so good the last 2 weeks. This is a really bad time for him to have a fall off late in the season. We need early season Jamal BB back. And that is a good start to it, and he might be gone. Jamal BB makes a man miss. There we go. Jamal BB looking like his old self on that run. Out to about midfield. Jamal BB. Big time run. Ben Carver comes in. He'll get a carry. Gets us 8. Not bad for Benjamin Carver. Let's keep running it. BB back into the game. Follow big number 70. Gives BB a lot of room to work with. That's another first down. Let's try to work off play action here. We've been set up to run really well. They left Dave Leach uncovered. Unfortunately, we overthrow him. Can't overthrow that. That is literally a walk-in touchdown. We'll go to Leach again. Get him back involved in the offense. Gets a 7-yard gain there. Just get him an easy one. That's a really good route by Nick Pepper. First down. Let's go back to BB. 11? Sermon? Buddy? You had one job there and you did not do it. Oh, fuck. Let's go to Julius Angel. We're fucked. This guy's terrible. Well, at least it was incomplete. Gonna put BB on a Texas route. It should be open. That's also open. Actually kind of read a defense there. Mitch Chun, first down. I am capable of doing it once or twice a season. I did not know that was the route, but that is a touchdown for Mitch Chun. I think it's going to be DPI or illegal contact. It's going to be DPI because he just kind of like ran through him. But yeah, we don't care about that. That's a touchdown. Give me my points. 7-0. Pinning the point after, which we did make. And we get the ball back in the red zone. Hail to the air. I have been Discord pinged and it is very annoying. All right, whatever. Okay. Oh, spinning out of the sack. Just that's gonna be illegal forward pass and intercepted. Okay, well, I should have just kept it. I don't know what I'm doing. Just trying to do too much with it. Just run, dude. Just run. Just run. That's kind of cringe. Anyway. Defense needs some help. We're into the second quarter. It's first and goal from the 9-yard line for Arizona. Looking to get some points up. Handoff. Someone find him, please. Nice. That running back is basically dead. Second and goal. We're going to play the pass here. They should. On 2nd and 7. They do not with basically a dead running back. But he's breaking all sorts of tackles. If you run again, you're fucking insane. Running back in motion. And that is a slant, and that is a touchdown. Okay. 2-minute drill. We're fine. Oh, it's 14-7. I don't know how we scored again, but it's 14-7. Hit as we throw. James Alfonso was a dope name. Dog, it is Arizona. You heard me. Also, I feel like Dave Leach should just know what the audible is. Like if Paxton just like signals him, hey, audible. I think he should probably know what he wants him to do. Should be pretty obvious at this point after multiple seasons. And that is a first down dropped by Dave Leach. Oh man, my goat is not beating the washed allegations right now. He's been playing terrible this season. Obviously, he missed a lot of it, but he has not been good even when he was playing. Hail Mary into the end zone. Incomplete. Back on offense now into our own red zone shot. BB's going to get the carry. Kind of breaks a tackle. Pushes forward for an extra couple yards. This is man coverage, is a touchdown. It wasn't, but we do get 3 and 1. 3rd and 1. 3 and 1. 3 down, 1 yard. Give ball running back. 4th and inches. Obviously, we'll keep the offense out there. BB first down, still going. Down to the 1. Jamal BB playing some insane football right now. A little toss, why not? Carver gets it, and he will find the end zone. Benjamin Carver. 2 touchdowns in 2 consecutive games, and we take ourselves a 2-score lead. 21-14 as Arizona does score again. It's 3rd and inches. We run the ball. BB easy first down. He's at 100 yards for the day. 1st and 10 from the 14. How about some more Jamal BB? 2nd and 2. We're gonna go to a little Patrick Paxton run. I wish we could turn that into like an option and just chuck it to the receiver there. That'd be kind of cool. That would be legal, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's still behind the line. Oh my God, Dave Leach actually caught a slant in traffic. Touchdown, Dave Leach. I just threw it hoping he would maybe make a play, and he actually did. He's never been good on those types of throws or catches. Despite him not being, great this season, he's never been good at those, but he was there. Delayed over the middle. First down. We get the ball in the red zone somehow. First to goal from the 5. Interception or something led to this, I'm sure. We're going to flip it. And we're going to go speed option. This could be deadly. We get to BB. Wasn't as deadly as it should be. Admittedly. We're going to keep it with Paxton. He gets hit. Timeout called by Arizona. Are we in the 4th quarter? I imagine we are if they're calling timeouts. Oh, we are within 2 minutes. Yeah, I should probably pay attention to the scenario. Probably should look at the clock every now and then. Jamal BB touchdown. 35-14. And they're going to go for an onside kick. Still 2 timeouts. How do we let them score that quick without wasting a timeout? That's pretty obnoxious. Go down, please. Josh Duck, backup safety. Why are the safeties on the hands team? Is that a thing? Seems like maybe you would want people with good hands on the hands team. And not like safety. Anyway. Mexico come in and take a knee, and we will. We get the win in the rivalry game. That's definitely a rivalry game. 35-21. We're just gonna call it the Desert Bowl because both these states are basically deserts and they're next to each other. We improved the 9-0 on the year. And Josh Bobo had himself a pretty solid game. Patrick Paxton also had himself a pretty solid game. 13 for 20, 150, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Rushing 24 for 144 yards for Jamal BB. What a game. Ben Carver had a touchdown on one of his 2 carries. Sean 4 for 45 and the TD. BB 3 for 14, 2 for 19 for Pepper, 2 for 58 and a touchdown for Damian Sermon, 2 for 14 and a touchdown for Dave Leach. And then Julius Angel dropped it. Shocker. That guy is awful. Sacks given up by Fox and Aikman. And then defensively we had 2 TFLs for Apple, 1 for Chavis. No sacks in this one, and obviously no picks. Close game. One of our tougher matchups, for sure. Arizona put up a good fight, but we were better in the end. Iowa State here in week 11. As we are inching ever closer to the end of the season, will we finally have some representation here? I don't think we will. I'm gonna screenshot these players. I'm not gonna do that. We had Alabama, Georgia, Clemson, and someone else, Baylor maybe. I just want to see if like we have a chance. We're not having a bad season with Paxton by any means, but yeah, we can't compete with shit like this, bro. We just can't compete with that. We're playing in more like tough, grinded out games. I mean, he has probably better numbers on the ground than most of them, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a Heisman for our guy, unfortunately. But we can try to get a natty still, which is what the goal has always been, is the natty. Iowa State, a good team. Once again, we've been playing a lot of those lately. We will be playing a lot more of them as the season continues, and especially as we continue our trek into the Big 12. This is what we signed up for. We're playing better teams. We are one of the best. Paxton gonna keep it. Good explosion there. Nice run. Gets him 12. They'll call it. Not bad for a quarterback. We got a Pepper underneath. They'll get another first down. Nick Pepper. Nice run after catch. Speaking of running, we'll give the ball to Jamal Beebe. That's a good carry. He'll get 12 on his first touch of the day. And if we keep this up, 10 yards of play, I think we'll have a pretty successful day. Pull it back, throw the screen, and just not quite enough explosiveness there. Also would have been helpful if Thurman held a block. That guy does not like to block. Dave Lee should like to block at first. He finally came around to blocking. We got to get fucking Damian Sermon to buy into blocking. Try to hurdle with BB. Clearly did not have it, but that is a nice gain. We're moving the ball exceptionally well on this defense, even in the rain. You go with the tight end screen. Nice block. Mitch Chun fumbles, and Iowa State's going to recover. That's the second fumble of the year for Mitch Chun. Hopefully that doesn't continue to be a trend as they march down the field with about as much ease as we did. And it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 10 for Iowa State. Gonna be a handoff. Good coverage. 2nd down. Whatever, man. It's fine. And there's a neutral zone infraction from Larry Day, our highest overall defensive player. Buddy. Actually, that one's encroachment. Neutral zone infraction. Encroachment. Fucking offsides. What is the goddamn difference between the three? I don't fucking know, and no one does. That's a touchdown for Iowa State, though. I know that much. And it looks like we are not doing anything on offense thus far. In Sim, anyway. Which is really unfortunate, because we were dominating earlier. It's going to be 3rd and inches, and for some reason, we're going to go to a jet sweep, and we have Jamal Beebe on our team. We get about an inch, which is good enough for a first down, but yeah, whatever. All right, now we're into the red zone. 2nd and inches from the 16-yard line. We'll go to BB. That linebacker comes in uncovered. No gain. Oh, gosh, guys. BB barely gets a first. They're screaming down right now. They're playing some great defense. I see Western Michigan is currently the 4 seed. That's insane. That's a catch. Second and 6, minute and a half to go. Still plenty of time. Clock's not an issue. Effectively, you can't really move the ball. Might be, though. First and goal from the 3. That's looking more like the first quarter team we saw. Chun, even though he fumbled, we'll give him another look in the end zone, and that is just too easy. Mitch Chun makes up for his fumble, ties the game. Yeah, just not a lot of offense going on in this one, but we are still looking decent. High ball game. We have the ball in the red zone. We just got to finish the drive. BB, good carry. 3rd and inches. Are we just not doing anything in sim? Because what the fuck? He's got like 30 yards. Give him the ball, maybe. I don't know. BB in the open field. Nice spin move. He's down to the 1. Jamal BB starting to get it going a little bit. Keeper with Paxton, and he'll find the end zone. BB would have had it much easier, but I saw the Reed guy was playing way off the ball, so I thought it made sense to keep it. And I mean, it did. But also it would have made sense to just give it to the running back because he had probably the easier touchdown. Either way, we scored the touchdown. So who really cares? They have a lot of guys in the box. A lot of guys pressed up. This could work. Chun, just a little bit too slow. By a little bit, I mean a lot of it too slow. Get that up. Fuck. Third and 12. We have it. Sermon holds on. First down. Jesus. All right. Paxton just getting a little bit ping-ponged there. Patrick Paxton playing some ping-pong with his body. I thought I was going to say penis. Thought about it. 3rd and 1. 3rd and goal from the 1. Same thing. Go to BB. And that is some great play from the O-line. Easy touchdown for Jamal BB. That's 21-7. I believe that's the score, right? It is. Okay. 4th and 4. Iowa State dropping back the pass. QB gonna take off and get it. Maybe not. That's a bad spot. We'll take it. He definitely got that. He definitely got that, especially if like he reaches the ball across. That's 100% a first down, but game wants to be generous. I will take it. Good route by Jamal BB. That's the best route of the day ran by the running back. I'm not gonna question it. All right, someone should be open here. I don't really trust Sermon, even though he's uncovered. JK, we trust him. End zone shot. Sermon, touchdown. What a throw by Paxton. Damian Sermon runs a great route. And that is maybe one of the best throws of Paxton's career. Opposite hash. Keeps it just inside the end zone, or keeps it just catchable enough for his guy. That is probably the best throw of Patrick Paxton's career. And what a throw it was. Damn. That was nice. Little tiptoeer. That was absolutely fantastic. 4th and 2. Football game on the line for the Cyclones. This will be the 2-minute timeout. They did try to get us to jump off sides there, and I'm surprised it didn't work, honestly. Knowing how undisciplined we can be. Handoff. Stuffed by the defense. Nicely done. Do we have an injury at linebacker? Because Doug Sanders has been playing a lot. You scored, and that will be your final. 35-7. 21-point fourth quarter puts it away. Puts it out of reach for the Cyclones. They played a tough game, but I mean, we just had a crazy fourth quarter, I guess. Antoine Wolf, not a great game. Our defense did the job. Paxton had a phenomenal day. Well, phenomenal is a stretch, but did have 170 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Good completion percentage. He also did have 85 yards on the ground and a touchdown. 2 touchdowns for BB on 61 yards, 13 carries. Receiving, Sean, 5 for 40 and a touchdown. 4 for 29 for Nick Pepper. 4 for 52 for BB. 4 for 42 and a touchdown for Damian Sermon. 1 for 7 for Carver. Nothing. Zip, zilch, nada from Dave Leach. Guys, he might be washed. He might be washed. He has done nothing this year. I mean, he's got a few touchdowns, but for the most part, he has been completely non-existent. Sam Huff allows the only sack. We'll take that. Bunch of TFLs for the team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 or 8. I lost count. Sack and a half for Darryl Apple. 1 for Stan Gainwell and half for Antonio Prawl. No picks. Larry Day injured on the day, too. Oh, God. Dislocated hip for Larry Day. He is done for the year. Unfortunately, we cannot redshirt him, so his career at New Mexico is unfortunately over. Maybe it'll let us if we get lucky. Medical red shirt should be a thing. Oh, he's already been red shirt. Never mind. They didn't show up on that screen, though. Let's get into week 12. Can we take that number 1 spot away from Georgia? That'd be pretty cool. Don't know about that, but we do get Calvin Russo from Miliani, Hawaii. How many players do we have from Miliani, Hawaii? It's a hotbed for New Mexico recruiting, let me tell you. We got Cincinnati this week. We are still number 2 in the country. Cincinnati is one of those teams that made it into the college football playoffs over us. And it was either last year or the year before. So we have a little bit of beef there. And let's rock the cherry bombs. I haven't brought out the all reds in a while. They're respectable overall. Low 80s, mid 80s, defense 84s. Like, I'd call that mid 80s. But yeah, they're definitely a good team. Made college football playoffs in recent years. Ooh, we got ourselves a night game. Makes it even cooler that we're rocking the all reds. But this is another big time recruiting week. We have pretty much the last, round of good players on the board on campus this week, including the 5-star running back. He's still out there. And that is a big time run by Jamal Beebe. Speaking of running backs, he should have been a 5-star with the way he's playing this season. He's been incredible. And he's rocking the baby early. 7-0. Good start to the game. And we get the ball back in the red zone again. Hey, how about we just give the ball to Jamal Beebe again? I think that's a great idea. See if he can run it in. Actually gonna have a pretty decent shot at it. Spins back upfield. I guess down to the 4. How is that the 4-yard line? Looked like it was about the 2. But all right. You want to call it the fucking 4, you can. Let's give him the ball again. It's actually going to be Ben Carver. That's fine. They have 3 down linemen. And that is an easy touchdown for Benjamin Carver. Carves his way to the end zone. I'm going to have to say that every time. And I only kind of apologize for it. Another 3rd down alert. Don't mind if I do. It's 14-3. We're off to a great start today in this one. I threw that a little bit too late. We know Mitch Chun will never hold on to the ball through contact. So, got to get that out as soon as he looks open, not a second after he looks open. Like that. Even though that's Nick Pepper. Nick Pepper might be a better tight end than Mitch Chun. Ooh, they are pressing Dave Leach. Will we finally get a Dave TD? Probably not, because they actually played deep half with the safety. Teams have not really been doing that against us this year. Then again, we barely had Dave Leach this year, so that's also probably part of the problem. We're going to go for it on 4th and 4. Because I want to. Basically, that's pretty much the only reason. Quick pass to Mitch Chun, first down. I like Leach here. Maybe Sermon, depending on how fast he gets off the line. He should have carried that like more to the corner of the end zone, like more to the the sideline. Was way more open. He just kind of ran to the safety, like where the safety could make the play. Sermon makes the grab down to the 2-yard line. Nice play by Damian Sermon. Let's see if we can't finish the drive. We'll go to Chun. He finds the end zone. Mitch Chun, touchdown, 21-3. Going for it was clearly the right choice, as I'm pretty sure since he scored, they did. Makes it 21-10. Leach comes open over the middle of this. Oh, get it. How about a block? That was our boy Regis just kind of observing. Can we hit that full shot? Nice. Damian Sermon having his best game of the year. At least his most consistent game. Flipped it over the linebacker. We did, but still just a little bit too much traffic there to really have a chance, I think. Backside of the play, Leach. They're going to call that 3rd and inches. I disagree with that spot. We will call timeout, though. And why not go for some more slants? We like slants here. Receiver is in the area. Count it. 4th and inches. I really do not want to kick a field goal, so I'm not going to. Hand off. Down to the 1-yard line. Jamal BB makes it happen. We have 30 seconds to go. We'll give the ball to Jamal once again, and that is just an insane play by the D-line. Guess we'll call timeout there. No one can get open. Dave Leach just could not get off press. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. Just be better, Dave. All right. Third and goal. John, bad throw by Paxson. That was just a big miss by Paxson. We'll take the field goal, I guess. What's up, 24-10. they're up 24-17 now. Cincy trying to keep it interesting. Stop, please. Just go away. Let us beat you. Leach has a step. There we go. There's big play, Dave. Finally making something happen. Let's go, dude. Big play, Dave Leach with his first go ball touchdown of the year and the second to last game of the season. 31-17, 14-point lead. The 4th down attempts for Bearcats offense. Let's get them off the field. Whipper out, open, first down. Good play call, I guess. 24-31. And now we need to make a stop. It's on the 3-yard line. Did we go for it and why? Let's kick the field goal. What are we doing? How did we give them the ball on the 3-yard line? Literally, if we just kick the field goal, we win the game. Guaranteed win the game if we just kick a field goal there. Well, not guaranteed win the game, but guarantee like not overtime on this drive. 2-minute timeout. We just made this way more difficult than we needed to do for no reason. Okay. Let's figure it out. We put ourselves in this mess. We gotta get ourselves out of it. 3rd and 6. It is a pass. He'd be hit, and he's going to throw it away. There's a flag. No, tell me you did not rough the passer on a fucking throwaway. Bro. Tell me this game isn't scripted. What are you doing? Decent coverage, QB ducks out of bounds. I'm fucking infuriated about that. Hayden Van Rosenberg, if they score here, like, that is an all-time just bad play. Another whip route. First down, Cincinnati. They're going to call timeout. Check down, and I'm out of position. Another first. We're getting cooked right now. We're getting absolutely cooked right now. This is bad. Blitz gets home. Let's go. Get back in zone coverage here. Hope for the best. Minute 20. Another sack. Huge. All right. D-line making up for it. Still kind of wish we would have just, you know, not roughed the passer on a fucking throwaway on third down and ended the fucking game there. QB gonna run for it. Slides. 4th and 13. Nowhere to go with the ball. Hit as he throws. Turnover on downs. Game over. We escape with a win. 31-24 as we only score 7 points in the second half. Man. Ended up being a good performance from the defense, but should not have even gotten to that point. Should have just, you know, ended the game without hitting the fucking quarterback on a throwaway. Call me crazy. But did enough to get the win. They ended up costing us, so it's fine. 16 for 25 for 227 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Patrick Paxton had a great game. Rushing 21 for 102 and a touchdown for Jamal Beebe. Benjamin Carver also had one. 6 for 104 for Damian Sermon. 5 for 98 and a touchdown for Dave Leach. He is back, trying to battle back against the washed allegations. Pepper, 3 for 18, 2 for 7 and a touchdown for Chun. Blocking, great performance by the O-line. Let's go. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Van Rosenberg, 2 for Ncanum, 1 for a handful of other dudes, and then a sack for Van Rosenberg, half for Beaver and Ncanum. Apple, each with half. I guess 3 guys got half a sack. That's crazy. Or probably what happened is Van Rosenberg also got 2, like, half sacks. Who knows? I'm not gonna try to figure it out. You can if you want. That is a win to improve to 11-0 on the year. And I'm a little bit worried about Tyrone Parmelli because it wasn't a big time win, but we have 75 hours on him. We had an A+ sell, I believe, or just an A sell on Coach Prestige. Like, it should be enough to land him. Cushenberry, no one's really going after him. We should be fine on that one. And then Middlebrooks, he'll commit. We're fine there. Ruben Edmonds, probably going to end up at Wisconsin if I had to guess. And then that guy's on campus next week. All right. Let's find out, though. Show me Parmelli. Please. Tyrone Parmelli from Kailua, Hawaii. Dude, we are just getting all the best players from Hawaii. We also get Carlos Middlebrooks from Hoover, Alabama to join the class. And we're still waiting on Tyler Cushenberry, but like I said, I think we'll probably end up being fine on him as this recruiting class just continues to get even better. Okay, BYU is 8-3. We are still ranked number 2. Georgia does not want to give up that number 1 ranking, and I can't say I blame them. We have both the only unbeaten left in the country, and they are playing some incredible football. So, yeah, it's going to be an easy road from here on out, but NC State is here. Interesting. Just look at the top 25, but I think we're in no matter what. I think the only thing we have to worry about is just getting good bracket luck. As it stands right now, we are 5 seed. Maybe to get Boise, of course. Honestly, yes, please. Give me Boise State and Middle Tennessee State. Like, just give me Middle Tennessee State's side of the bracket. Also, I guess we're not, like, going to get a bye being the Big 12 champion. Not really sure how that works, but... And number 2 team in the nation. I don't know how that's working in, but if you say so. We got to beat the BYU Cougs, though. And in order to do that, we probably need to look pretty good, I would say. So let's look good. They do have an 85 overall defense. That is pretty stout. Got to respect them on that side of football. But our defense is 10 overall better than their offense, so I would like to think we could shut them down. Final home game of the regular season. Final game of the regular season. So we got to send our seniors out in style. This is Patrick Paxton's final home game. This is Dave Leach's final home game, unless we end up getting a bye, of course, or playing in the first round at home, of course. We'll get the ball to BB. That's a great start to the game. He's got another season of home games left, thankfully. There's going to be a lot of turnover, roster turnover, after this year, so I would love to send these guys out in style. That, of course, meaning winning the national championship. So let's do it. Obviously, this game has nothing to do with that at the moment. But it does all but secure us, I would assume, a spot in the conference championship game, which I would hope would give us a bye. BB staying on his feet. Great run by Jamal BB. Okay, 3rd and 2. John almost got that taken away. We're not punting from the 41-yard line. You're out of your mind if you think we're doing that. Keeper with Paxton. They're going to say he's short. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Well, BYU gets the ball, but we get the ball in the red zone. They can't do anything with it. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 3. Going to BB out of the backfield. Either incomplete or no gain. I couldn't really tell if he caught it or not. Guess we'll try to throw it. Paxton can't step through the O-line. Probably had Julius Angel there, but I refuse to throw to that bum. Do we trust Sermon on a fade? I know goal line fade isn't really the exact time to run a fade route, but we're going to. He kind of got hands on it, but it's incomplete. I honestly, instead of getting a field goal, I would rather just make them go 95 yards. So we're going to come out to go for it. Could be a mistake, but don't care. Can't find Sean. Happens, but we did a good enough job on defense. They couldn't get anything. We get the ball right back. It is another 3rd and 3. Leach did not lead him, did not get the ball out enough. I guess we'll take our field goal. It's a 50-yarder. I would like to think we have 50, but we didn't have 52 earlier, so we'll see if we have 50. We definitely don't have it if I do that. God damn it, man. I hate that putting max power makes the kick inaccurate. That shit pisses me off so much. Because every other football game ever, it's like, oh yeah, max power is fine. But no, not this one. Also, like, you just have to let go at the exact right time, but it's just annoying. Quit backing up. You can't back up for the ball in the red zone, dude. What are you doing? I don't... Get me out of here. Third and goal. Quick slant, touchdown BYU. Is it 10-0? I think it's 10-0. It's about to be 17-0, maybe. Well, it's okay. It's about to be 10-0 because we just don't get a fucking moment at all this game. It's actually about to be 14-0. I thought the timeout was to insinuate that they were going to go for a field goal. It was not. Get to the QB, please. Can't do it. Another quick throwaway, though. Gives us 3rd and goal. Third straight throwaway. It'll be 10-0 going into the half. We cannot lose the final game of the regular season. We just can't. It's not an easy kick. Wide left. Let's go. You suck. You're fucking terrible. We need to get into the damn end zone, please. 1st and 10 from the 10. Give me a good play. Give the ball to Jamal Beebe and let him go to work. He gets 5. It's not bad. I hate how I feel like I just can't trust my receivers right now. Or my defense. All right. 3rd and goal from the 2. We go back to the run. They're giving it to us. They have only like 2 guys in the box. Not counting their D lineman, obviously. Touchdown. Let's go. Tie game. Get another stop, please. We did not get a stop. We did get a stop. What the fuck? How did they get that far and not score? I guess I probably just missed another close hash field goal. That's a great route. Great throw. Dave Leach touchdown. Pretty sure that was Dave. Either Dave or Sermon. It was Dave Leach. He finds the end zone in his final home game. That's big time. 3rd and 9. Into the 4th quarter now. Let's not play man coverage here, actually. That's a miss, thankfully. Let's go. They should punt there. They do. But they get the ball back. Cool. Yeah, no, let's not give me an offensive moment with a chance to put the game away. That'd be crazy. I wouldn't want that at all. Beaten man coverage. Which, believe it or not, is what our corners are better at. You wouldn't know from that play. Gainwell can't get to the quarterback. I would like to be able to like knock that down as the linebacker, but it's not really a possibility. You have to time it so perfectly. I mean, better yet, I would like to intercept it, but that's a pipe dream. How is that so open? Touchdown, BYU. We got 2 minutes to answer. I just throw it right to him. What am I doing? It's like I'm trying to just lose the game. All right, it's 17-14. Minutes to go, 2 timeouts. They're pressing Leach. You're asking to lose the game. Dave Leach is gone. Dave Leach. Walk off. Walk away. Touchdown. I don't know if it's actually a walk-off yet. Plenty of time for an answer from BYU. 3 timeouts. Field goal doesn't beat us. Bring down the QB. Someone look at him, please. Timeout BYU. Second and 4. Wide open over the fucking Stan Gainwell just completely vacates his side of the field for some reason. So annoying. Beat over the middle again. Manu Crum is getting fucking obliterated. That's our fastest corner, by the way. Sack the... Oh my god. Please. Stop letting him out. I mean, I can't trust my team in man coverage because my slot corner fucking sucks. They have to play zone coverage. Check down. Strategically drops a fucking check down. It's actually a good play. All right. 3rd and 10. Get to him next. Let's go. Daryl Apple could end the game right there. But somehow only lost like 6 seconds doing all that. That makes no sense. Another check down. And they're not getting out of bounds. That's your football game. Talk about escaping by the skin of your teeth. 21-17 is your final. Here in Albuquerque. Oh my god, that game was way closer than it had any right to be. We finished the regular season undefeated. 12-0. Big time 4-0 in the conference. 41 for 21, 251 yards and 2 touchdowns for Patrick Paxton. Did have the interception that almost cost us the game. Jamal BB though goes 16 for 87, had a touchdown. 4 for 124, 2 touchdowns for Dave Leach. He had an electric final game at home. Again, assuming we don't get a bye. Or I guess if we do get a bye, if we don't get a bye, he'll play one more at home. But you know what I mean. You guys can figure it out. I can't figure out the words, but I know what I mean. John, good game. Good game from Sermon. Pepper did some stuff. He had a really good game. And then BB had 1 single catch. Offensive line. Gave up a few sacks. How the fuck did my running back give up a sack? All right. That's annoying. 2 TFLs for Daryl Apple, including the game-ending sack. And an interception for Juan Lozano. He ended up having a great senior season, so shout out to him. He was the definition of mediocre for 3 full seasons, so shout out to him for finally putting together a good year. I don't think we had anyone on campus for that, did we? No, he was last week. Trevor Reisner was on campus for that. Well, we're probably not getting it. Tyler Cushenberry, 4-star receiver from Houston, Georgia, joins the class. And we lose out on the center, Garrison Potts. That's unlucky. He was a really late find, though, so I'm not too mad about that one. And we'll be facing Northwestern. Nope, that's Kansas State. Number 5 team in the nation. in the Big 12 championship. Okay, K-State. Fuck. That's not what I want to see. Let's get through week 14. I believe there is going to be some bad news on a 4-star this week. Yep. Ruben Edmond, 4-star gym edge rusher, chooses Wisconsin. We hate him now. I also got locked out on middle linebacker Shaq Lynch, who I had a bunch of hours on. That's annoying. All right, this guy's not good, but his name is George Addison, and if you look at his face, like, he could be, you know, he could be, we could stretch it and say he's brothers with Montel Addison. We can do a fun little story. And they're both from Georgia. You could say he, you know, transferred to like a powerhouse school for his, you know, senior season because like he was getting hyped, like, hey, go to like a prep school for your senior year, and you know, he's like, I'll just stay in the hometown little high school. We're gonna try to get George Addison just because I don't know. We do the brother storyline. I'm gonna find a way to put 50 hours on him too because I think it's funny. Hey, Patrick Paxton has cracked the top. Jesus, cracked the top 5 for Heisman. There's a chance. There is a chance we could find it. We could actually like sneak it in. It's gonna be really hard to beat out Matt Thomas. Matt Thomas is having a fucking stupid season. Like, we're higher overall. Isn't this like an overall contest? But a good way to give us the best chance at doing that would probably be beating Kansas State in the Big 12 championship. Check out our staff. Our recruiters have signed new contracts. Yes! Let's go, dude. Dude, one of my favorite things about this playthrough is not having to have, like, found recruiters because we had... Freddie Massey's been here the whole time, and we found Brandon Scott after the first season. So we've had Elite Recruiter and Master Motivator this entire time. That has been so sick. Yeah, we got K-State, and apparently they're the home team somehow, even though we're the number 2 team in the country, ranked higher than them, and undefeated in the conference also. Something is broken with the Big 12 in this file, but whatever. We have to go on the road to beat them. Or maybe it's a neutral site game. Okay, not as annoying. It's in Arlington. Okay, that's a little bit less annoying. It's actually that guy's last name. Well, Arlington, Dallas is the same thing. You know what I mean? The guy's name was fucking Dallas. He was right there. Anyway, we need to win this, obviously. And K-State in it to the near red zone, 3rd and 7. Anyway, play the ball, dude. Just stand there and watch. Touchdown Kansas State. I will say purple uniforms look so good. I wish there were more purple uniforms in this game. I really do. Oh, don't tell me Patrick Paxton is playing hurt. It looks like Paxton is playing hurt right now. BB can't find it on 3rd and 4. I hate draws in this game. Okay, no, we can't punt. I really don't want to give them. I really don't want to go down 2 scores early. That is just asking to lose. And Paxton playing a little bit beat up. Oh, they missed the extra point. Or went for 2 for some reason. High risk of injury for Patrick Paxton, but this is one of those you got to stay in, buddy. The way we've had luck with the committee, the playoff committee, in recent years, I don't trust them to keep us out, not to keep us out with a loss. So we got to play him. And plus, we want to win the Big 12. And plus, he wants to win the Heisman. So Pepper, 4th and 1. I mean, I don't think giving them the ball back is a good idea right now. Chun holds on. Let's go, Mitch Chun. I really like it when he holds on to the football. Good play by the safety, but we do hold on to it. Nice. Nick Pepper, what a catch. Already his 4th of the day. Carver, 30 inches. Third and inches. We'll take that to the end of the quarter. We're dominating time of possession. Unfortunately, Kansas State is dominating the scoreboard. Well, dominating is a stretch, but they are ahead on it. Carver gets the carry, first down. This might be a Jamal BB spot. It will be. It's good to BB. Good carry. 2nd and 5. He had 1,200 yards for the season. That's pretty crazy. 3rd and 5. Shits. All right. We will have to think. Well, we'll probably take our points here if we don't score, or if we don't get the first. I mean, we'll take our points. We will take our points. Whoa, 13 to okay, 13 to 10. We came back. They scored instantly though, but we did answer. Minute left in the half. 3rd and 3. I just like the angle route a little bit more. Just felt a little bit too congested to throw the out. Okay. 50 seconds. Did they call timeout or did the CPU call one for me? I didn't call a timeout. Pepper. I wanted to get to the line there, but it didn't really let me. Snap the ball. Thank God. I hate myself. Okay. I'm trying to throw. I thought he would run past him. I thought he would outrun him. And it would be like more of a sideline shot, but clearly not. My quarterback just likes throwing it right at linebackers and hoping they drop it. It's one of his favorite games to play. Tie game though. Into the second half. Someone scored. It was us, I think. It was 20 to 13. Let's go. 3rd and 5. We're gonna try playing the 6. Good coverage and a nice sack. Let's go. Antonio Peralta. I forget. Listen, dude. Antonio Peralta. That's his name. I remember my 3rd stringers' names. Third and 4. Get off the block, dude. I was waiting for the block and release. He just never fucking released. Red zone alert. Thank God it didn't come back to bite us, but I was waiting I waited that entire time for the block and release, and like, because it was open, just never got the release. Gonna roll out with Paxson. Plant his feet, throw that behind the DB. Nope. DB read it. Paxton gonna step up. We have not gotten the run with him very much this year, but that is a nice scramble to the end zone. Huge play by Patrick Paxton. And he wants to hear it from AT&T. He could, you know, by this point, Dallas, the Cowboys probably want Patrick Paxton. Like, he's probably a guy that they would be pretty hyped up to get in the drafts. He might be like auditioning to Jerry Jones. But hey, come get me. They're going for it all, and I think they have a step. They do. Manu Crum absolutely torched. That guy fucking sucks. Manu Crum is a liability. With 95 speed, by the way, and platinum jammer, he is a fucking liability. All right, we gotta enter kill clock mode. Do need to still try to stay at least a little bit aggressive though. Nice run by Jamal Beebe. Good shed. Really good block shed. Surely this won't go poorly. Spoiler alert, it's gonna go very poorly. Intercepted. I should have just threw the check down. It wasn't there. The screen to the tight end was not there. But I should have just thrown it anyway. Because it would have been better than that, obviously. Where are you going? Carry pounds. Rare mistake in coverage from him. Play action abandoning our zone, but oh, that can't be a throwaway. We abandoned our assignment to get to the QB, and we did with Gainwell, but somehow that throw gets off. Stuck in like fucking quicksand there. I hate when they do that. 3rd and 10. I can't cover both these guys. QB gonna take off up the middle. This is bad. Honestly, more time on the clock when we get the ball back, the better, so. No one covered the slant. Absolutely nobody covering the slant. Please press Dave Leach. Please. He can't beat press, and we're sacked. Dude, I can't wait to get Dave Leach off this team, I'm not gonna lie. Get that out ahead of Sean. Nice! What a throw! Insane throw. Nice throw inside. Damian Sermon. Timeout K-State. And we can kind of just end the game here. Great drive by fucking Patrick Paxton. Putting the team on his damn back. Back-to-back incredible throws to anyone other than Dave Leach. BB, good run. Final timeout called by K-State. 42 seconds to go. Field goal ends the game. I would like to get a few more yards. But we're not going to have time, are we? No. Let's call timeout. And kick the field goal. Run off was the pitch there. Let's go. Hawk to a Swift to win the Big 12. He has drilled it. And your New Mexico Lobos are Big 12 champions in just our second year in the conference. And we are now 13-0 on the season. What a year, dude. What a game as well. Patrick Paxton leading the team in that final drive. Did have an interception in this game, so stat-wise probably ruined his Heisman chances, but he stepped up for the moment, lived up to it, got the damn job done, led his team to victory. That is our QB, man. That is the greatest player in the history of the University of New Mexico, and I will hear nothing different, except for whoever's the best player in the history of the school in real life, but like, this ain't real life, dog. David Kite had a really good game. I remember considering recruiting him. He had a great game. Like a really, really great game. But Patrick Paxton also had a great game. 18 of 27, 292 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Rushing, Jamal BB, 17 for 55. Not bad. And Paxton even got the 3rd touchdown on the ground. My man carried the fucking team today. Patrick Paxton, in my heart, you're the Heisman winner even if you don't get it. What a fucking game. Receiving 8 for 118 and a touchdown for Nick Pepper. Damian Sermon, 3 for 52, 3 for 56 and a touchdown for Dave Leach. Mitch Chun with 3 for 57 and then 1 for 9 for BB. Did I called Nick Pepper? I thought I called Damian Dave. I feel like I said Dave twice. I don't think I did. I feel like I did. 2 sacks given up by Mitch Chun. Offensive line did their job though, but your tight end's giving up sacks. It's not a good sign. 2 TFLs for Van Rosenberg, 1 for a bunch of other dudes. I hate you, Manu. You should be good. Why aren't you good? Sack for Antonio Prawl, half for Ben Chavis and Daryl Apple. No interceptions in this one. Akeem Onyemata injured though. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that at all. We are your Big 12 champions. There it is. Officially recognized as such. What a year, dude. What a fantastic season. Unfortunately, we could never take the number 1 spot because Georgia also running the gauntlet in the SEC. They are undefeated. And we do not get Trevor Reisner. He chooses Syracuse over us. We're up to C program position, B brand exposure. And we are number 1 in the country. If Georgia loses, that's hilarious. We got Scheme Guru unlocks. That's pretty cool, I guess. Let's take a look at the top 25. And Georgia lost to Oklahoma in the SEC championship. So we are the lone undefeated team in the CFP. Now, please tell me that means we actually got a bye. It fucking better mean we got a bye. We did. We're the number 1 team in the nation. Good. So we have Oklahoma on our side of the bracket, along with Liberty, SMU, NC State, and Alabama. I wouldn't mind an NC State rematch. I really would not. We beat them this season. And we're certainly rooting for Liberty. On their side of the bracket, because we've also beaten them before. But the rest of the bracket is Virginia Tech and Georgia, Notre Dame and Kansas State, and then Oregon and Florida State have byes. So, we simulate this week. I should have looked at Heisman finalists. I did see that tab. We'll just get, it's got to be the fucking Georgia quarterback. But he lost his conference championship, so maybe the voters will give it to Paxton, who won his. Mike Ackerson does win Coach of the Year. I guess I'll take that. Like, Coach of the Year is pretty cool, but I want the Heisman. Freddie Massey wins the Broyles Award for Coordinator of the Year. He's gonna go elsewhere, unfortunately. Cedric Foxworth, the Oklahoma quarterback, wins the Heisman with 3,600 yards, 40 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. We had a few more interceptions than that and less touchdowns than that. Unlucky. Jamal Beebe does win the best running back. 1,200 yards, 13 touchdowns on 200 carries. I'll take that. What else do we have? Mitch Chun, best tight end, 460 yards, 6 touchdowns. Okay. Sure. While we're here, I guess we'll just look at our season stats and then we'll check out the stats after the playoff run, I guess. But yeah, just couldn't really compete touchdown wise or really yards wise with Paxton. But yeah, 3,000 yards ish. We'll round up. 28 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Phenomenal season, obviously. And then add on what he did as a rusher with almost 400 yards and 8 more touchdowns, 36 touchdowns total, 3,200 yards total. Pretty good year. And of course, we saw Jamal Beebe had an incredible season. Receiving, yeah, a little bit of a down year. Okay, Dave Leach. All right, I was shitting on Dave Leach, but he had fucking 10 touchdowns on 24 catches. All right, Dave, I see you, bro. 40 catches for 460 yards, 6 touchdowns for Sean. Nick Pepper, 45 catches, 600 yards, 4 touchdowns. Damian Sermon, 50 for 818 and 4 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns and 8 catches for Cortez Vanover and Jamal Regis, 7 catches, 150 yards, 2 touchdowns. BB had a pretty solid season as a receiver, almost 200 yards and catch a touchdown though, but had a good season. Offensive line for the most part was very, very respectable. Defense, I feel like we actually got pressure this year. 15 TFLs for Daryl Apple. Led the way. 9 for Ikanem, 7 for Ben Rosenberg, 6 for... I don't feel like reading all those. Sacks, though. 8.5 for Daryl Apple. Great season from him. Most we've had this entire simulation. Or this entire playthrough, rather. 4.5 for Ikanem as a true freshman. 3.5 for Van Rosenberg. 2 for Parker Higdon. 2 for Stan Gainwell. Chavis with 1.5, Paul with 1.5, Larry Day. Forgot he was injured too. Jesus. Interceptions though. Carry pounds with 6, 3 for Lozano, 2 for Gainwell, 2 for Willingham, 1 for Sanders, 1 for Tavesi. Not bad. Not bad at all. Is Onyemata actually injured? No. All right, we're good. That's what I was worried about. He seems fine. Paxton ends up finishing 2nd for player of the year. And best quarterback, obviously. Daryl Apple is backup or number 2 for best defensive player. Gary Pounds 2nd for best defensive back. Lozano 4th. Manu Crum is 9th. No, he wasn't. He was fucking terrible. Jamal Beebe, of course, run best for running back. We're not going to have anyone for receiver. Apple is 2nd for the Lombardi. 2nd. We're going to lose our coordinators, dude. We are so losing our coordinators. We are so losing our coordinators this year. No. We actually cannot afford that. I mean, they signed extensions. I could hope they just decide to stay and not take like NFL jobs or something. But it is early National Signing Day. So let's take a look at what is almost assuredly one of the best classes in the nation. How is it not? We're number 15. I guess because we only have 11 players signed. I don't want to sign a ton of players just to get a top class, but at the same time I do. Anyway, we'll check out Montel Addison. 5-star gym quarterback, the number 1 player in the nation. Has elite dev. I mean, this guy's winning a Heisman. Javier Wooden, 5-star edge rusher with elite dev. Let's go. And then show me Isaiah Hall as well, just to round it out. Okay, he only has star. That's fine. Ryan Garrison, impact. Elite dev for Cam Radigan. Dude, we didn't even really want him. I mean, we wanted him, but like we didn't like get him in on a visit or anything. We just like, if we got him, we got him. And he ends up having elite dev. I'd say we probably should have went after him a little bit harder, maybe. I don't know. Star dev for Demario Veal. Clay Schreiber with star. Tyrone Parmelli with star. Calvin Russo, just normal. All right. Tyler Cushenberry, elite dev for the 6'4 receiver. Let's go. Carlos Middlebrooks with elite. Oh, this class is insane. This class is so good. Ruben Redmond, impact, didn't get him. Don't care. Normal dev for Trevor Reisner. Don't care. Star dev for Earl Schwinky. I kind of care. I kind of care about that one. Impact dev for Spencer Juszczyk. I kind of care about that one because he's really fast at linebacker and we don't have like a like an actually good like cover linebacker, but that's okay. And then we have some just a bunch of Gym 3-stars, like just a ton of them, and George Addison, because we're playing like we're role playing that it's Montel Addison's brother. They're both from Georgia. Yeah, like it was part of the deal. But yeah, this is an absolutely unbelievable recruiting class. Unreal recruiting class. All right, well, we have to hire staff. No. Oh, fuck, dude. All right, well, that sucks. That sucks. I knew it was going to happen eventually, but I wish it didn't. Whatever. All right. We got to play Alabama. They're a higher rated team than us. They have a 90 overall team in total. 90 offense, 90 defense. We have an 89 offense, so we're clearly just not even in the same stratosphere. All right, well. We might be okay. It's Alabama, dude. We did beat Auburn earlier this year. We did, in fact, manage to pull off the upset against Auburn, which at the time it probably was considered an upset. But Alabama is a different beast, man. Alabama is a totally different beast, especially in the college football playoffs. This is our first college football playoff game. It's where legends are made. Let's do it. Paxton keeps it. Would have loved to catch a block from either of those receivers, but good run by Patrick Paxton on first down. Gets us a nice start to the game. And now we'll see if Jamal Beebe can do the same. That's a great run from him. This starting the game with runs thing has really been working out for us. We might continue to do that. We'll see. We'll throw to Jamal Beebe out of the backfield this time. He gets a good chunk of yardage there. I do says we can't run the ball with a receiver, even though it's technically a forward pass. A lot of room to work for Dave Leach. That's a good gain. That's a really good gain. And then one linebacker in the box will run again. Beebe gets a few yards. Ooh, big hit. Good throwing behind Chun. That was a really good route. That's how to have a bad miss there, Patrick. That was a really bad miss. Oh, we get a stop. Nice. Let's go defense. Yeah, defense. I didn't think it'd be possible to stop Alabama, but we did. All right, then up to see the Pepper. He holds on. Nick Pepper, big catch. That's a big time throw by Paxton as well. Not an easy throw to make. Shot that again. Ooh, he played it that time. All right. I kind of like Dave Leach here. They don't have safety help. End zone shot to Dave Leach. Can't hold on. Corner got a hand on it, it looked like. But it looked like Leach still had a chance at it, but just going to reel it in. Another end zone shot. Almost dropped in a bucket for Pepper. We'll take another field goal. 6-0. Our defense holds strong again. Another red zone trip. Need to come away with more than a field goal this time. Really need to come away with more than a field goal. BB, decent cutback. Gets a couple. I wanted to throw the bubble, but I didn't know the button. And it's probably a good thing, because it looks like they did kind of step up to play it. So we'll just take a couple yards. Fire that in. Oh my god, Dave Leach almost knocked it out of the way of Damian Sermon, but Sermon, touchdown. Damian Sermon, 13-0. Alabama finally scores 20-7 as we score again in sim. That's 20-14 into the third quarter. And we have a 3rd and 9. Fire that over the middle. Pepper holds on through traffic again. Nick Pepper having a huge day. Probably going to just look at Leach here. Undercut, intercepted. That's just a bad throw. You got to get that more to like the corner of the end zone, but I just basically threw that right up the seam to the corner. It's just a perfect throw to him, basically. Really easy play for him to make. Gabinell threatening to score. First down for the 16, and that is way too easy. Injury for Bama, though. One of their offensive linemen. We'll take that. QB keeps it and breaks the arm tackle into the end zone for the touchdown. I tried to strip it for some reason. I don't know why I tried to do that. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea, but thought it'd be fun to try, and basically just gave them the touchdown for free. And safety's really blending into the logo. Ref also getting in the way, but Damian Sermon holding on. Only 2.5 minutes left. No way. Nick Pepper takes a huge shot and holds onto the ball. He's saving his best game for the last one of the year, or for hopefully not the last one of the year, for the biggest stage is what I meant to say. Gets another target. Takes us to a 2-minute timeout. And we could try to end the game here. What are they doing? They're giving us the middle of the field. That's a great run by BB. And if they're gonna let us, we're gonna make this the end of the game. Like, there's not a lot of time left, and field goal wins the game. Obviously, we can get to the end zone. We will. They finally do call a timeout. BB, touchdown, Jamal BB. That's big. We go for 2 here, because that way a touchdown and an extra point does not beat us. If the field goal, we've been over this scenario a million times. If we kick a field goal, touchdown, and an extra point beats us. This way, doesn't matter. And Jamal BB, as a receiver, converts a 2-point conversion. What a drive to end the game, potentially. They can't beat us on this drive unless they go for 2. Worst case Ontario, it's overtime. Underneath. Good run after catch opportunity. They'll call timeout. Only have one of those left. Quick pass. I really wish 7 would look at the ball. So he definitely could have very easily made a play on that. They're going to clock it, which is fucking brain dead. I hate that the CPU does that. 3rd and 3. Still 1 timeout left. Obvious 4-down spot with the game on the line. And the QB's going to get sacked. Van Rosenberg. Why are they not calling their last time out? Fourth and 7. We're going to snap the ball. Straight up the seam. Actually, more of the in route there. And there's their final timeout. All right. They got us. Good play call. QB empty. Backfilled. And you just can't. You can't get beat that bad, dude. Damn it, down to the 6-yard line. Want to make a play? Throwaway. Gotta make a play here, guys. Another throwaway. They probably had that drag. I don't think I was gonna be able to make it over to him in time. Third straight throwaway. Guess they just don't have anything they like. Game on the line. Final play. One way or the other. More than likely. You be rolled out of the pressure sacks. And we will beat Alabama in the college football playoffs. I think that was Antonio Prawl who got to the QB on that play. And he will send us to the CFP semifinals. Excellent drive from Patrick Paxson, leading us down the field to end the game. Jamal Beebe comes up clutch, gets to the end zone and the 2-point conversion. And then our defense makes a tough goal line stand, because the Alabama quarterback decided to throw it out the back of the end zone 3 times in a row instead of trying to throw it to any of his receivers. Anyway, 7 for 17 for 270 yards and 2 touchdowns. For Paxson, did have an interception, but that happens. 17 for 92 and a touchdown for BB. Paxton had some yards. 6 for 114 and a touchdown for Nick Pepper. Easily his best game of the season. Stay big for when it matters most. He had a great game. 5 for 82 for Leach. 3 for 57 and a touchdown for Sermon. BB did some stuff. John had a catch. And then our offensive line did not give up a single sack against Alabama. Are you serious? What a fucking performance. 2 TFLs for Van Rosenberg and Prawl. And then a sack and a half for Van Rosenberg. Sack for Connery Canham. Sack for Antonio Prawl that ended the game. It was him, big number 75. And then Doug Sanders also with half. Didn't have an interception, but didn't fucking need one. That might have helped, but we didn't need it. And we are up to level 41 as a coach. And we are into the second round of the college football playoffs. We have won the Peach Bowl. We are now one more win away from playing for a national championship. Who will our opponent be? I forget who the options were. But we'll find out momentarily. It's going to be Oklahoma in the Sugar Bowl. And we've also unlocked Strategist, which will help for something, I'm sure. Anyway, more importantly than our stupid recruiters is the fact that we are playing the Oklahoma Sooners with an opportunity to go to the national championship game. They are a pretty decent overall, but not as high of an overall as Alabama, who we did just beat. On the other side of the bracket, it's going to be Notre Dame and Georgia. Looks like we've been on a collision course with Georgia all year. They did lose their conference championship game to Oklahoma. So we basically need to win this game to prevent an SEC championship rematch. And continue our undefeated season. And, you know, just because we would like to win, most importantly. But, you know, that's beside the point. Like, that's obvious. We just need to do the world a favor and not let there be an SEC championship rematch in the national championship, which is bound to happen eventually. Maybe. I don't know. The SEC's kind of ass. I'm recording this after, I'm recording this a day after the first round in real life. And let's just say, not exactly an entertaining day of football. I'm also recording this during halftime of the Rams and, who the fuck are they playing? Oh yeah, the Jets. That sorry ass team on Sunday early morning slate games for the 22nd. I don't know why I'm telling you. I don't know why I'm dating the video. This is probably coming out sometime in January, but whatever. All right, first drive of the game. It's 3rd and 7. From around midfield. Let's see what we can do with it. We'll throw a quick out route. That has nearly jumped and intercepted. That's okay. We didn't want to make a good pass anyway. We didn't want to, we didn't want a first down. It's fine. Let's run the ball. Get it to Jamal Beebe. He finds a big hole up the middle. And he apparently did not have a good first carry because that was well over 10 yards. And now he has 10 yards for the game. We're going right back to him. And if his center didn't trip him up, he might have gone for another 10. That's unlucky. That's really unlucky. Quick pass to Damian Sermon, and he gets absolutely killed, but holds on to the football. Takes a big shot, but he's all right. Popped back up and is good to go. We'll get the ball to Beebe. Cuts that back inside. That's a good run. Jamal Beebe is electric. He might be the entire offense next year. I hope that Jabari Reed just takes a big step up, and overall he will. I'm pretty confident in that. Benjamin Carver, speaking of guys who could take a big step up next season, that is a big play from Benjamin Carver. Big play, Benji. I forget the nickname I gave him early in the season. I think it might have been that, but that, like, big play Dave is Dave Leach. What a catch by Damian Sermon. I mean, two guys can be big play. Big play Benji, I mean, it works because it's, his name is Ben. And then big play Dave works because it, like, kind of rhymes. So Dave Leach, just hard to, like, work in stuff for him, all right? Not a whole lot works for Dave. Tried to step up and throw that to Chun. Couldn't get rid of it in time, unfortunately. Now try to run it in with our QB. That's a great idea. It actually is because we have Patrick Mother effing Paxson. Innocent Leach in motion. And Paxson's going to keep it and it fight into the end zone. Touchdown, Patrick Paxson. As Notre Dame killed Georgia in the other semifinal, 42-24. So the winner of this game waits for Notre Dame on the other side. All right, let me rephrase that. Notre Dame awaits the winner of this game. There we go. I got there. I was more worried about the guy coming across the other side of the field, but that is, in fact, the first down for OU. It's a 3rd and 14. Our defense seems to be playing pretty well. QB out of empty. We're going to throw up a contain just to be safe. The receiver screen. That won't be a first. 4th and 6. They will probably kick it. They did. It's going to be 7-3. And another 3rd down for OU. Pull shot. They find a guy. First down. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's 15 seconds left. They're not calling a timeout. Just keep it in front of you. Keep it in bounds. Or push them into the end zone. That also works. Just gift them first and goal from the literal half-yard line. We kind of literally just handed them that. And we jump off sides to make it, like, I guess, like, literally on, like, the fucking goal line. As close as you could possibly get without the tip of the football touching is where they have the ball. Darrell Beaver, who shouldn't even be on the field, really. All right. It is a pass. And that was a great play by Ben Chavis. They're on the shotgun again. Really interesting that they're throwing here. Somehow they find someone wide open in the end zone. That should not be possible, especially in zone coverage, but alas. 4th and 1 from the 32. We're going to run commit here. They throw, they throw. I don't think they will, though. It's wham. Good stop. Let's go. Can the offense do anything? It's going to be 3rd and 4. We finally get another opportunity. This is like the edge of field goal range. I'd say we probably can't make it from here, throwing our kicker. So 1st down would be huge, and we do get it. Mitch Chun. Another 3rd down alert. This one 3rd and 7. It's a bit more of an awkward down in distance. Thurman kills off the line. Easy 1st down. Did I throw that interception? I don't think I did. I'm fairly certain I did not. Don't quote me on that, though. I probably did. But at this moment in time, I don't remember doing it. If I threw that sooner, because I'm playing Sooners, but I don't know. It looked like that was going to be open, but the guy just kind of took away 2 routes. Sermon again. He's having a huge day, and he's into the end zone. Damian Sermon. It was Nick Pepper last week. This week it's Damian Sermon. Dave who, man? And we get the ball back in the red zone. Let's go. Good job, defense. Great job, defense. BB in motion. Bad throw. We give them the ball right back. Bad fucking throw. What am I doing? Shit. That's tough. That's really tough. Gotta get a stop. Third and 3. Great tackle by Gainwell. Let's go. But he's injured on the play. How? How did you injure yourself there, Stan? 4th and 6. It's probably a punt spot. They're going for it on 4th and 6. I'm gonna try to blitz. We got to get to the QB. Nah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. We got to the QB without the blitz. Let's go, dude. All right, thank God we get another opportunity here because I wanted to take over that drive and try to end the game. But we'll try to here. 2:51 to go. Oh, the clock is running. Good. It is 1st down. Nice run by BB. We'll turn on shoot clock. Not going to quite make the 2-minute timeout on this snap, but this next one we will. And then after that, you'll be forced to call timeouts. It's actually kind of good we didn't get the 1st down there. Because now we get to waste all their timeouts on a fresh set of downs. Ideally. Is that better? I'm not sure. The BB gets the 1st. Timeout OU. Next 1st down ends the game. And we are very close to field goal range. So just a few more yards will help with that as well. Great block shed. Jesus. Wasn't even really a block shed because it wasn't even a block to shed. He just fucking got a free shot right at our quarterback, or running back rather. You have no idea how bad I wanted to throw there. 3rd and 8. I think we will here. I think we will throw here. This could be your ball game. Get a slant Sermon. He has it. He has a step. Damian Sermon drops Damian Sermon dropped the game ender. No, that was for the national championship, or for the berth in the game anyway. Oh, that is tragic. Field goal makes it so touchdown doesn't beat us. OU will have to go for 2 if they want to win in regulation. Minute 40. Need our defense. Looks like we don't have Stan Gainwell. QB under pressure, flings it off his back foot. Pass is complete. 2nd and 5. Clock is running. Underneath. I mean, first down is fine. Stops the clock momentarily, but most importantly is they did not get a ton of yards there. Closing in on a minute left. Running back out of the backfields. Keep it middle, fumble! Recovered by New Mexico! He's probably down. I'm 99% sure he was down. This is not going to stand, but if it is, that's game. That stands as ball game. We're going to let this play out just so we can see what happens. Hakeem Onyemata forces the fumble. Let's watch it. Oh yeah, he was totally down. He was totally down. No, he wasn't. They're saying he wasn't down. New Mexico wins. We've won the Sugar Bowl. We're going to the national championship. Bailed out by the refs. Hey man, like, no one said we couldn't give the refs NIL money. Damian Sermon had the first down that would have just ended the game on the spot, but he did still win your player of the game. And we will be facing the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame in the national championship after knocking off the Oklahoma Sooners. Good game for, not a good game from Patrick Paxton. 19 for 29, 204 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. I don't know how many of them I threw. I don't think I threw many of them. I think I might have thrown 1. Good game from BB, touchdown from Paxton. Sermon with the touchdown on 88 yards. Good game from Mitch Chun. Pepper, BB, Leach all did some stuff. Carver had a catch. Offensive line, no sacks allowed for the 2nd straight college football playoff game. Are you serious, guys? Let's go, dude. Handful of TFLs for the boys, and then a sack for Darrell Apple, sack for Stan Gainwell. Hopefully his injury was just a game ender and not, you know, going to keep him out for the national championship. Canham with half, and then half for Crum. Interception for Jimmy Toviesi, who somehow found the field and made a big play. But it all comes down to this, dude. National title game versus the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. We've won the Sugar Bowl. What a run. We're 15-0 on the year. Can we complete the perfect season? We'd be the first team to do that. Oregon has a chance to in real life. At the time of recording, I don't know if they did, but we could complete the perfect season with a win in the Natty. Stan Gainwell, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Damian Sermon, Offensive Player of the Week. And the national championship game, number 10 Notre Dame, number 1 New Mexico. We must not have gotten one of our guys. We did. We got both of our recruiters. That's cool. Is this guy actually a master or an elite recruiter? It says he is. I mean, he has it unlocked, but he doesn't have anything. I mean, that's the guy we currently have. I don't know how to read that. It's like it says elite recruiter right here. Like that says elite recruiter. I'm assuming he's an elite recruiter, but he's not a master motivator, even though he has more than master motivator. I don't know, dude. It said elite recruiter, so I clicked it. This guy's a scheme guru, which he actually does seem like he has. So that's cool, I guess. I don't know, dude. I miss my old coordinators. I want them back. But that doesn't matter right now at all. They're still coaching for this game. I think, probably, right? I would assume so. But we got Notre Dame, national championship game. We are a higher overall. So a win here would be huge. Let's rock the All Reds. Do we have a third red helmet? That's gross. Oh, national championship game. I did not admittedly expect to be here. I really didn't. I thought we would fall short. I thought we were going to lose one of these first two games. We somehow managed not to. Kind of beat Alabama. I want to say handedly, but handled our business against Alabama. OU gave us a much closer game. But Patrick Paxson looking to lead his squad to the promised land. He's had an unbelievable season, an unbelievable career, 4-year starter. Had a lot of ups and downs, had 4 great seasons. Looking to end it with the most wonderful prize of them all as we're up 7-0. Not really sure where this game is being played. Is this Mercedes? No, it's Phoenix. Okay. Arizona. The flag on the play, it's going to be offsides on us. Yep. It's always on us. It's never on the other team. So much for that third down style. JK, they're going to give him 30 inches, which I did find out was possible for that to happen. It is possible for to be an in inches opportunity after a penalty. Asked that in I think season 1 or season 2, and I found out the answer through the powers of Google. Notre Dame inside the 10-yard line. Gonna be a handoff. Good run defense. Let's try to get after him. Let's send the heat. I didn't see what Gainwell's injury was, but I imagine it's significant since we're seeing Doug Sanders on the field. He's playing. All right, that's fine. I don't mind Doug Sanders. He's good, but he's just not fast. 3rd and goal from the 9. QB hit as he throws. Let's go. Gotta love when that happens to the other team. Antonio Prawl making a play. That guy has quietly had a really good career for us. He is one of those center D-tackle athlete types, and he's actually been really good. So shout out to him. 7-3 game. Another 3rd down on defense. I would like to play offense. I would like to try to make it more than a 5-point game or a 4-point game. Good coverage, sack. Let's go. Hayden Van Rosenberg gets to the Notre Dame quarterback. We're playing our best football at the best time of the year. Our defense is turning up. It's 3rd and 10. First offensive snap of the game. Got to figure out a way to get it 3rd and 10. And we're going to try that. That's an insane play. Sermon can't find the ball. And we got to make another 3rd down stop. 3rd and 8. There's Stan Gainwell. Intercepted by Tovesi. Jimmy Toviesi. Big play. And we got a 2-minute drill to get some points. What a play by Jimmy. We'll go with the run to Jamal Beebe. Takes us to a 2-minute timeout. I kind of want to keep the ball in the hands of Beebe, so let's go with a screen on 2nd and 3. Not a bad time to pull it out. It was a pretty bad time to pull it out. It's not a bad play call on 2nd and short, but you saw what happened. I don't need to explain it to you. it. Dave Leach down there somewhere. That was bad. Did not need to do that. Did not need to do that at all. We punting? That's a really bad punt. I didn't hold on to it long enough. That's a really bad punt. JK, it's a decent punt. Got a good bounce. I wanted that, but I wanted it 10 more yards down the field. Another 3rd and 8. Straight over the middle. I mean, yes, that's just an impossible route for a not that fast linebacker to cover. 49 seconds left. Gainwell can't find the ball. I tried to press Y, it just didn't work. We have an interception. It was like a couple plays ago. 2nd and 3. Good coverage. Somehow they bust in the end zone. Because my safety's like, oh, they won't throw it to him over there. I don't have to cover him. I have to stay here. That's where my bubble tells me I have to be. I hate that shit so much. 3rd and 10 screen is a bad idea. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Don't have time. It is 14 to 10. I did notice that. Got a field goal. 51-yarder for Hawk to a Swift. Do we have 51? We do have 51. Tua Swift nails it. See, I even had the respect to not call him Hawk Tua Swift there. I wish I knew what the score was. It's 31 to 17 with 3 minutes to go in the 4th. I also hate that we got that much of the game just run off. That was pretty annoying. And the fucking touchdown thing just doesn't go away. They got to fix that. The touchdown thing needs to go away immediately. We'll go to Pepper. 1st down. 3 minutes ago. We are 3 minutes away from being national champions. We're now inside 2 minutes as well. Notre Dame not calling timeouts yet. 1st down, BB. Timeout, Notre Dame. We are very close to being able to call ourselves national champions. BB again. Takes a big shot. Second and 8. Minute 49 to go. The fake pitch works! BB touchdown! Jamal BB! I did not mean to do that. I'll admit it, but it fucking worked to perfection. They kind of bid on it. Stayed with Paxton for an extra like couple steps. And then bid on the turn upfield. And then the pitch worked to absolute perfection. BB into the end zone. Oh my god. We're gonna win the title. Hey, wait, no, they totally bit on the pitch actually and jumped it. Okay, I see. I thought they like tried to just like corral Paxton, but no, they completely bit on the fake pitch. That's even funnier. I should have got a thumbnail of that. I think I still can. But we don't need to when we are your national champions. Let's go, dude. And we still got a few more seasons to go, man. We're not done here. We're not into this one here like we did with Southern Miss Dynasty. We got to see how far we can take this one. This is only year 6. I want to win a couple of these things. Oh my gosh. New Mexico has done it. Alabama, Oklahoma, Notre Dame. 3 of the most prestigious schools in college football history is who we went through to beat them. And we have completed the perfect season. 16-0 national champions. And that was your play of the game. That pitch right there. That was so sick. Jamal BB. What a pickup he was. Absolutely transformed our running game. Transformed our entire offense even. And we are going home with the national championship. What a story. I'll check out stats and I'll be sure to grab that thumbnail for you guys. But oh man, Paxton, no interceptions in the national championship. He goes out in style. 11 of 21, 171, 4 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks in his final game. He's going to be on to the NFL, but he went out with a bang in college. 17 for 97 and 2 touchdowns for Jamal Beebe in the national championship game. He was the MVP of the game. Receiving, 4 for 93 and a touchdown for Nick Pepper. Damian Sermon, 3 for 32, 3 for 39 for Mitch Chun and a touchdown. 1 for 10 for Dave Leach. He had 10 touchdowns on the year, but did he beat the Wash allegations? I don't know, man. He missed half the season. You guys tell me. No sacks in the national championship. No sacks in the entire CFP run. Our offensive line played phenomenal football. 3 TFLs, 10 tackles for Ben Chavis. Sacks for Daryl Apple, Hayden Van Rosenberg, Doug Sanders, half for Antonio Prawl, and Parker Hinton came back for the national championship and got himself half a sack. What a fucking warrior. 3 interceptions, Jimmy Tavesi, Manu Crum, and Hakeem Onyemata getting interceptions on the Notre Dame QB, who was one of the front runners for the Heisman for a while. Gabriel Tompkins, yeah, he had a pretty good season, but hit the bed in the Natty. And once again, your New Mexico Lobos have done it. I'm gonna go get a thumbnail. You're like a 1900 experience for winning the Natty? Come on now. Come on now. But show me that confetti. Let's go. National champions. You love to see it. You really love to see it. But now, the best part is we get to go to the offseason. Yay! That is actually my favorite part, but I am very excited about this national championship, obviously. Big time. Just huge win for the program. Like, massive tournament. Like, we've done it, man. The rebuild is complete. Now we're turning it into an actual dynasty. Like, just fantastic stuff. Hayden Van Rosenberg is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. I told you guys, once he finally got the chance to start, he was going to be a monster, and he was absolutely that throughout this season. He was great. He's also your National Defensive Player of the Week. Are we not going to get Offensive Player? There we go. Jamal Beebe is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. He better be National Offensive Player of the Week as well, considering he was the MVP of the damn National Championship game. And there it is. And that's pretty much that for this part. Can we see where our coordinators went? I don't know if we get to see that. Yeah, we just get to see the bums we hired. I won't fucking either of them, man. I miss my coordinators. I really miss my coordinators. Miles Clay, 3-star D tackle from Saluda, South Carolina, joins class. Like, oh, sweet, these guys won the national championship and they still want me? Yeah, we'll take you. Players leaving. It's gonna be a lot. We're gonna get a lot drafted too. Ooh, we can get Daryl Apple to come back. He's projected 7th round pick. Extremely high chance. There you go. Come on back, buddy. Wait, is Dave Leach isn't getting drafted? That's tragic. Go to the QB. Andre Okereke, he was a solid backup for us. You know, clipboard holder. We could role play that he was the guy taking knees when we were kneeling the ball. He's graduating. Patrick Paxton, what more can be said? 4-year starter. Had an incredible career. He's going to go get drafted. He's going to be a day 2 pick. Hopefully he sneaks into the 2nd round. Running back, we're not losing anyone. Fullback, we're not losing anyone. Receiver, Dave Leach was electric as a freshman. Pretty solid as a sophomore. Decent as a junior. Hurt most of his senior year and kind of sucked when he did play, but did have a bunch of touchdowns. I don't know. Great career for Dave Leach. Should probably be drafted. I assume he might sneak into the draft, hopefully. Not losing anyone at tight end or tackle. Graduating Kurt Bernhardt. He started some games for us. Marquez Stack is graduating. He also started some games for us. Eric Aikman was a huge 4-star transfer player from 2 seasons ago. Ended up starting 2 years for us. He was a monster, very good player. Isaiah Session came in for the one season, one of the best transfer portal players I've ever seen. Came in, dominated for us at right tackle. I think it was the team leader in fewest sacks given up. He's graduating. Brought back Daryl Apple. He'll be an NFL guy next year. Larry Day is not getting drafted. Kind of thought he would. He might be a guy who sneaks in to day 3 as well. Hopefully he does. Not losing anyone in any linebacker spots. We are losing Doug Sanders to middle graduation. He played safety for us for a few seasons. Played middle linebackers last year. Made a few plays here and there. Sean Jewell graduating. He was just buried on the depth chart by other linebackers. Gary Pounds, dude. Interception leader for multiple seasons. Had a ton of big plays this season. Thank you very much. Enjoy whatever it is you're doing after football. Juan Lozano was asked for 3 seasons and had a great senior year. Congratulations. Another guy who might sneak in to the draft. Probably should. Hawk Tua Swift. What more can be said? His name is Hawk Tua Swift. That's it. I'm hoping some of these like high 80 overall guys do sneak in to day 3 because I need my pro potential grade to go up. I assume it probably will with a a day 2 quarterback, but still, I want it to go way up. So show me a bunch of guys getting drafted. That'd be really cool. Check out draft results. And we did get a couple guys to sneak in. Nice. Patrick Paxton does end up going round 3. That is going to be a steal for whoever gets him. He's a good-ass quarterback. You might be like, the only thing he'll shovel go with is like deep throws, but he'll figure it out. Juan Lozano sneaks into round 5, and Dave Leach does sneak into round 6. So we do get 3 guys drafted, which should help out with our fucking what's it called grade, pro potential grade. That should really help out with that. It's time to hop into the transfer portal and off-season recruiting. And we're going to look to wrap these up. Oh my God, KC ETN has not committed yet. Can you maybe consider committing, buddy? How did my coach prestige go down if I won the national championship? Is it average between our coordinators? It has to be. That's actually really annoying because coach prestige is one of the main things we use for selling. I mean, whatever. Coach Ikerson is still here. He still has an A+. As I understand, he's too good at building a program to keep his coordinators forever. Surely high school kids will understand that. Good chunk of hours to play with. Show me some good transfer portal players, please. There's a 4-star outside linebacker, Dominique Battle. These are the only guys with interest in joining the national champions. I really don't want to be done recruiting, but I guess we're fucking done recruiting. This guy's got 88 tackle, 91 strength. He's good. KC ETN, a 3-star tackle from Clearwater, Florida, has joined the class. He's a gym. Pat Russ, 3-star guard from Wayne, New Jersey. All the 3 stars except for 1 are gyms, so I'm not going to say that every time, but just know they are. George McCaffrey from Grafton, Wisconsin. Frank Dye, DT from Canonsburg, Pennsylvania. Dominique Battle, 4-star transfer from Littleton, Colorado, joins the class. He's not even that good, but he's a 4-star to add to the class to make it look a little bit better. Because I do still want another top 5 class, so at least I can unlock an elite recruiter if I won't have one on my staff. Carter Hagen, kicker from Boulder, Colorado, joins the class. He's got 93 kick power and mega leg, so he's quite good. All right, final week of recruiting. Not a whole lot else to see. You already saw the class for the most part. We will show you more, of course, later. George Addison, the brother of our 5-star QB Montel Addison, joins the class. Angelo McNitt, a safety from Reno, joins. Mari Barnage, center from Twin Falls, Idaho. Trey Crothers, a center from Hercules, California. Marco Drudge, a fullback from Tallahassee. And that is your class. We actually don't get either receiver, really. Okay, dude. Imagine not wanting to go to wide receiver U and picking fucking LSU over New Mexico. What a fucking dick. But we finished with 27 players in the class. Well, no, 25 players in the class because there's still 2 guys that those 2 receivers. But that is good for the number 3 class in the country. Would have liked it to be number 1, but top 5 is all you need for a elite recruiter. Still would have liked it to be number 1, but yeah, we do get 6 5-stars, 6 6-stars, 13 3-stars. Holy shit, Notre Dame and Georgia just dominated the 4-stars. I guess we need to get more 4-stars. I tried to get a bunch, they just didn't want to come. But we got some damn good ones, the ones we did get. Let's laugh at Tejada and Clay for being really good players that chose not to come here. Star dev for Jamie Tejada. What a fucking idiot. I didn't want you on my team. He's a fucking route runner with 93 speed. I've never seen an actually good athlete that was a route runner. I would never have wanted that. Oh wow, star dev for Jabari Clay. He's 6'5 with 93 speed. Why would I want that on my team? I hate it here. Anyway. Marco Judge, star dev for the fullback. That's cool. Crothers with star. Bullock with impact. Amari Barnage with normal. Listen, he was a DT type, worth a shot at getting, you know, good development trait. Star dev for Pat Baker. See, it worked. The exact same thing. This guy just had star, the other one didn't. Angelo McNitt, he's just a really good athlete at safety, and we lost out on a higher tiered safety earlier, so adding another one with good speed felt like a good decision, and he's fine. He can play slot corner for us. Like, I don't know. And, you know, having special teamers is never a bad thing. Dominic Battle had really good tackling. And he's like one of the only, like literally the only transfer portal player who had interest in us. So you have interest in us, I'm going to reward you with a scholarship. And he has, you know, abilities and stuff. He's probably going to be like a 4th linebacker. He might be a starter. I don't know. He's on the team. George Addison, impact dev. Literally just a Nepo hire because of his brother, but that's fine. Frankie Dye with impact. George McCaffrey, impact. Pat Rust, impact. Hagen, only normal, but does have silver mega leg and 93 kick power. I think he'll probably be fine. Casey ETN with star. That's nice. Good developmental tackle to have. And then Miles Clay, another D tackle with star development. And then we get into the 4 and 5 stars that we already knew. Middlebrooks, elites. Elite for Tyler Cushenberry. Only normal for Calvin Russo. We kind of hate him, but whatever. Star for Tyrone Parmelli. Star for Clay Schreiber. Star for Demario Veal. And then we get into our 5 stars. Our boy Cam Radigan, elite. Impact for Ryan Garrison. Star for Isaiah Hall. And then the 2 gems of the class. Javier Wooden with elite. My man has silver quick jump, 87 speed, 90 acceleration, great power moves, great tackling. He is going to be a future 1st round pick. And speaking of future 1st round picks, Montel Addison. Everything that we had in Patrick Paxson, turn it up to 11 with this guy. Montel Addison is a freak. Insane speed, insane throw power, good accuracy. And he's a gem where Patrick Paxton, believe it or not, I don't know why I keep calling him Parker. Patrick Paxton was a bust, believe it or not. He did have impact and was obviously an incredible player, but elite dev, already insane stats. Montel Addison is the one. This is like the QB of dreams, man. He is a freak. We'll check out position changes, see if we need to move anyone around. And I'll get back to you with the answer to that question. We're going to put George Addison at free safety, because why not? I clicked on strong safety, but who cares? And then we get a look at Montel Addison, 90 speed, 93 acceleration, insane agility, 88 change of direction, 83 carrying, good ball carrier vision, good break tackle. Trucking is good, stiff arm is good, spin move is great, juke move is insane for a quarterback, catching is decent. That won't matter. Where's his throw power? 92 throw power, 87 short, 81 medium, 78 deep. And he is just out of... Oh my god, this is the best quarterback, one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen. One of the best QBs I've ever seen. 79 overall, he's of course going to go straight to play quarterback. And he is honestly probably going to compete for starting as a true freshman. It's going to depend on the jump that Scioli and Knight take. I mean, I guess we could throw Markel Sprinkle in as a guy who could take a big jump as well. But, I mean, I'm leaning towards it probably being Montel Addison's job to lose. He already has pretty much all the QB abilities at least silver. Global resistance is only bronze, but he'll get there. Trent Knight could be a guy, like, he's really good as well. He's got better throw power and is more accurate, and he's about to get boost. Like, we'll see. It's gonna be hard to not start Montel Addison, I will say. Running back, 78 overall for Tyrone Parmelli is kind of insane. He might just be an elite redshirt guy. Yeah, we just keep adding to our receiving core. Like, yeah, we just keep bringing in guys. Like, we just keep bringing them in. Garrison will be a player for us eventually at tight end. He's good. Clay Schreiber is a 78. Oh my god. Yeah, he's a freak. He's already insanely good. Already insanely good. Paul is a 79 with 96 speed, platinum jammer. He's another one of these guys who could certainly just start. Radigan is a 78 overall. He's going to be an insane slot corner. But we have really good depth here, obviously. So they'll probably both just wear red shirts. Middlebrooks is a 76. He's quite good. Elite Recruiter has been unlocked. We really needed that. Like, really, really, really badly. And we got it. I like that a lot. Thank you very much for Elite Recruiter. Me like Elite Recruiter. Let's check these trading results. It's going to be big. I think these trading results are going to be large. They certainly are. All right, QB. Marco Cioli's an 82. Trent Knight's an 81. Markel Sprinkle, despite elite dev, did not really improve all too much. 96 throw power for Trent Knight. Cioli upgraded his because he wanted to stay in line. He also upgraded his speed. He's like, yo, I can be fast too, guys. But Trent Knight's like, cool. I still throw harder than you. I'm more accurate than you. At all three levels. All right, that's interesting. I mean, it's gonna be just it's gonna depend on what Montel Addison's overall looks like with the boosts. Running back Jamal Beebe's up to an 88, 99 speed for Benjamin Carver. Yo, he's like, I kind of want the starting job back, and you'll have it for 2 full seasons, my guy. But I don't know, we can go away from Jamal Beebe after how well he played for us. But that is insane. Oh, their vision went up. Benjamin Carver's a fucking freak. 99 speed, and he can still get a lot more elusive, like a lot more elusive. He can still add to his route running, still add to his power. His quickness is maxed out, obviously, but what an insane player. He only has... That's because he doesn't have, like, juke upgraded or anything, right? Yeah, he doesn't have shifty. Doesn't have sidestep. He can get takeoff. So if he like switched his position and switched it back, he would get takeoff, but I don't really care about takeoff for a running back. I probably should, but it's a lot of effort. At receiver, Damian Sermon takes a decent jump. Taj Labino is now all of a sudden the second best receiver on the team. Cortez Vanover gets a little bit better. He's up to an 85. Jamar Rio Regis is up to an 85. Nick Pepper gets left behind. He's only an 84. I think this is probably Jamario Regis' room. He's probably the best receiver. Just based on abilities. He's probably going to be receiver 1. Starman's still going to play a ton, obviously. And then it's going to be a battle between Labino, Vanover, and Pepper for the slot. I'm going to have a hard time not playing Nick Pepper just because of how good he's been for us. We'll see, though. Tight end. Mitch Chun holds on to the highest overall. Barely over Tyler Bloom. But now we have a backup tight end we can actually fucking trust, unlike these bozos. So yeah, Tyler Bloom. I'm going to go with Bloom, even though it's probably Blum. Bloom is just more fun to say. He is really fucking good. And he'll be ready to go in a year or two. Or a year, as Chun is a senior. Tackle Juan Oliveira is up to a 90. continues to trend towards being an NFL guy. Larry Kiernan's looking decent. Fetsu Fox finally up to a 92 overall. That's the jump we've been looking for. That is the jump we've been looking for Fetsu Fox. Sam Huff's an 87. He didn't get a lot better. Evanson, we had high hopes for him. He has great abilities, but he's just kind of been buried on the depth chart. Guard, Devin Nestor moved inside. He's up to an 88. Boyro didn't take a big jump, but he'll have plenty of time. He's just a redshirt freshman. Damar Rashad is the highest overall right tackle on the team. Alfonso Sweat is there. We have wear down, PA shield, pocket shield, and then we have inside shield and ground and pound. I'm not sure which one's better. I'm not sure who should start. We'll decide eventually. Daryl Apple didn't get a whole lot better, but he is good. He has quick jump now. That's pretty nifty. I don't think he had that before. And Rosenberg is up to a true 90 overall. Playing up to a 92. He has 93 power moves and 87 finesse moves. This guy is so good. Hayden Van Rosenberg is nuts. He can still get a little bit better too. He's one of the best players I've ever had on the team. Like, he's awesome. I did believe I'm about to be interrupted, perhaps? No. Okay. Sorry, I thought I heard someone walking to my door. I did not. Break the fourth wall. Yeah, our DTs are insane. Parker Higdon up to a 91 overall. 93. That's what he's playing up to. He's a round one pick. Like, this is our last year with him on the team. Just point blank period. He's gone after this year. There's no convincing this player to stay. He's too goddamn good. He is too goddamn good. And then we got Connor Cannon behind him. Just continuing to get a lot better. He's up to an 85. He has essentially no skill caps either. God. It took us a minute to become DTU in New Mexico, but we have become DTU, I would say, with those two. That's our identity in Southern Miss Dynasty. AJ Pettigrew's an 88. He's steadily gotten better over the last few seasons, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to hold on to a starting job. He probably will, but he's good for sure. Brian Chavis, 93 overall. Doesn't get a whole lot better. Shaquem Lacombo is going to be a monster for us next season, or the season after, the one that we're just after. You know what I mean. But yeah, Chavis, really good. Still. Stan Gainwell, I'm kind of disappointed in his overall, because he has elite dev and he just hasn't really like improved all too much. Like, he can still improve a lot. He just hasn't really been doing it for whatever reason. He has abilities, but like, I don't really care about abilities. Like, you know, they're fine. I like them. I love abilities on offense. I don't like, they're cool on defense. I'd rather have like a 95 overall, just because it's fun. But Stan Gainwell, obviously still an incredible player. Corner, Akeem Onyemata is an 87. He didn't get a whole lot better. Willie Rashaw, he's a freak. Manu Kram, I would like for him to be better. I'd like for him to play well, but he does have 83 man coverage now, which is up from really bad like it was before. We'll see if he can still hold that starting slot job, or if we'll give it to someone like James Corselius, who's gotten a lot better. Jimmy Tavesi's played well for us. And then we just have a bunch of guys that are just happy to be here, filling out the depth chart. Free safety, Julius Willingham gets some abilities, and he's up to an 85 overall. See, this is how you improve. You upgrade your overall and your abilities. He's really goddamn good. And then strong safety, Josh Duck, is happy to be here. Yeah, we're gonna need to recruit a good strong safety, because we don't really, I don't know. Safety is kind of like one of the weak parts of the team right now. We have a billion corners who could probably do it. Like, I'm sure Willie Rashaw would make a sick safety. Like, can he tackle at all? Not really. But just to compare that, actually, okay, maybe he could play safety. He could probably play safety. looking at those stats, he could probably do it. But upgrades are pretty solid. We're looking to repeat. We'll hop into the next season just because I want to see. Well, because I always do, but I also want to see what our QB Addison's overall is with the roster boost, the tactician boost and stuff. I made it to the preseason of 2030. Let's take a look at just the prospect list, just for funsies. Show me some 5-stars who have interest again. That was really cool to have a couple guys who actually wanted to be here. We got a whole one. Niles Beckett. We'll probably get more than one 5-star, right? I really want to get just 1 billion 4-stars, just so we can prove a point to the other schools that we can also get a top tier class. We don't need quarterback. I can tell you that for free. We certainly don't need quarterback. We really don't need much. What we do need is safety, though. We do need safety. Joel Simons. I'm interested. Actually, show me a sick 5-star safety. Yeah. In Pianalto. That's pretty cool. Is he the only safety as a 5-star? That's kind of crazy. Good for him. But there's a look at the recruiting class. That's just about gonna do it for me. I will show you guys the overall of the QB with all the roster boosts. And it is an 82 overall. Congratulations, Montel Addison. You are the starter. Celia and Knight can go fuck themselves. Pretty much what's going to end up happening there. But that's doing it for me. Thank you guys, and I'll see you all in the next one. Appreciate you. Take it easy.